morning. Everything works today. Who is she? Guys, can we talk about my best thrift find of my life? Before the angry starts. I know. She's titty, but whatever. Don't care. Was pretty proud of this thrifting. I felt great about it. I also got some Friday the 13th pajama pants. But can I tell you, for the first time in my life, I've been thrifting forever. You guys know this. I love a thrift. For the first time in my life, I had a moment where I was like, how many times did the previous owner jerk off in these pants? And how do I feel about not knowing that? Because they're pajama pants. I know what y'all do in your pajama pants, you sick fucks. I bought them anyways because they're Friday the 13th and I have an obsession, but like, Dream, you know what? You are not the only person to say that. I don't know if you missed a stream or if there was something fucked up because someone else's streak fucked at 200 or something. We've had some fucky streaks be ruined and I don't know why. They are either virgin or deflowered pants. They're one of the two. Joke's on you, I don't own a pair of pajama pants. You know, I think these are my first. Normally, literally, I have to get pajama pants that are like triple XL to get them long enough for my body. These are only larges and they're longer than my legs. I don't know where these fucking came from. Freak of nature Friday the 13th pajama pants. But I put them on over my jean shorts last night and they're a whole foot longer than my 35-inch inseam legs. Side note, I bought denim recently. And can I just... This is like not good bitching material. This is like a pro. We'll bitch in a second. Don't worry. The thrift store was full of Shein items that pissed me off. I found 34 and 35-inch inseams at a retail Wrangler. Like multiples. I had choices in jeans. I had options. I've never had options in my life. Ever. Normally it's, oh, sorry, ma'am, we don't carry that length. We can order it for you. Which is fine. I'm just used to that happening. Fucking crazy. Crazy. That blew me away. Is my audio gonna crack today? Not in the mood. It is. Let's give her a good restart and then we'll bitch about it. One sec. It's gonna go silent. Don't freak out. And if other people freak out, if you could let them know that we're just restarting, thank you. Because she's an asshole and sometimes she goes, bah, in my ear all day and I fucking can't stand it. Go. There she is. All right. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Happy Thursday. It's our angry day. Sorry about the little restart. Sometimes the road likes to be a slimy little cunt at me first thing in the morning, and we hate it. I hate leaving you alone with your thoughts. Thank you for streak restarted. I swear to God, I don't think you guys did it. Look at that. Everybody's streak restarted on the same day. You all have a 3-day streak. I don't think it was you. If you got lucky and you kept your streak, great. But I won't take it personal. I will never take it personal. That's just, they're fucked up. It's fine. I also have a pair of pajama pants for Friday the 13th. Yes. When things just fit is this. I didn't try this on. This was in the Halloween costume section at Goodwill. So make sure to go through the costume section if you're just like me and Halloween's the time of year that you decorate. This was in the costume section and I'm just so happy it fits me because I didn't try this on. I had no idea. My super important streak that I've made my entire personality. How will I ever go on? Better just die. I think it was the second stream on Sunday. Oh my God, that fucking second stream fucked everybody. it shouldn't. So this is what I've been led to believe. Good morning, Magnissimo. Also been led to believe. Good morning, Magnissimo. I've been led to believe that if your streams aren't, I don't know what it is. I don't know. Please just come hang out with me. Like, let's be honest. A lot of you have like 1,000-day streaks in this channel. You all have been here for days and days and days for years and years and years and years and years and years. Who the fuck knows? Twitch just started recently counting. Nobody cares, right? We're all here. We're all here till we die anyways. Whatever. We had new live messages. It's nobody's fault. Yeah, no, we're fake mad about it. I love seeing y'all's streaks. There is, it's a weird boost of like, everybody has imposter syndrome, right? Nobody's special. Everybody has it, but wow, every once in a while, I do need a little kick and be like, hey, Katie, it does matter that you show up every day. Because some days I wake up and I'm like, I don't think I'd make a difference in anyone's day if I just blinked out of existence, which isn't real. If you're thinking that right now, stop typing it. It's not real. That's crazy. And like, it's super neurotic to think you're that important. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop it. People care. At least someone does. Someone would notice. We can't do that. But like, I hate to say it, but when someone comes in, they're like, hey, I've come in and clicked this button like 50 days in a row, something in you goes like, oh, okay, I am crazy. But like, clearly, but you know what I mean? It's confusing. What happened to the 24-hour rule? I didn't get the notification exactly. That's what I was led to believe, is it had something to do with notification, like there's a 24-hour between streams rule. Like if the streams happen in one day, it's still the same, blah, 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 blah. I don't even know. My streams break when I lurk and don't chat. That's been a problem since day one, and I fucking hate it. I hate that you only count if you chat. Why? Is that real? Yet people bought their accounts so hard. Have you ever been in someone's stream where they're rolling like a viewer count of 120 and all of a sudden that shit jumps to 800 out of nowhere? How come all those fake bot accounts that person is paying for count as people, but you don't if you just want to hang out and chill and be quiet? That is just, since day one on Twitch, that has always been a fucking problem. I just don't understand whose asshole I need to lick to get them to acknowledge lurkers. I don't know. I like the dopamine kit. I love how Twitch adds items to give people more FOMO as if they don't have anxiety about shit. Yes, which is why I try to, I constantly am like, no one really cares. They're just for funsies. I hope no one takes them too seriously. I get extra dopamine with the twinning. Yeah, I like the dopamines. I'm very low on it. Good morning, drummer. How are you? I'm at 46-day streak, so I dodged the bug. Good job, because I don't know what's happening. I've seen a lot of people have that, or in other people's chats. Not even just here. I've heard community members and streamers say they've lost their streaks in other people's chats, which sucked. Girl, I saw someone who used to average 100 viewers and had over 800 a couple days ago, and I was like, oh, I wonder how much those bots cost. Oh my God, I think I know who you're talking about. You know what's crazy? The bots and the embeds, it doesn't even out. They cost more than what you'll make off of the fake viewership, even in ad revenue. So it doesn't make sense to me. And I think it's really embarrassing. Like I have secondhand embarrassment when I watch streamers do that. Like everybody knows what your viewer, like, you guys know what my viewer count is. Everybody does. Everybody has like an average viewer number that they fluctuate depending on how big they are. Like Zach's is 1,200, give or take 400 people. Insane. Mine's like 120, give or take 40 people. Insane. Like everybody has that. If you see a streamer go from their normal to all of a sudden 300, 800, 1,000, that's not a raid. I'm so sorry I don't want to break your heart about your streamer, but they're paying for fake viewage because your real view wasn't enough for them. And that's insane. That's my bitch for the day. How come real people don't count anymore? I don't know. That makes me feel gross. I don't want to hang out in a stream where they pay for fake viewers. It's fucking weird. Berksy, I think so. Pinch yourself, but not too hard. What an adorable tiny number, right? I didn't push the button. My streak. Where's my streak? Somehow I've never seen that happen. Oh, I'll send you screenshots. It's not like I watch it on purpose. I'll just be like, I'll be watching a channel, and you know how you have that strip on the side of the channel that shows other people's channels? Someone that's usually towards the bottom, like a my size streamer, all of a sudden is boop up there next to Co. And I'm like, That's embarrassing. And if you really give a fuck about it, there's a lot of websites in there where you can just put in someone's stream name, their screen name, and you can look at the graphs of their stream. A surefire way to tell is a striking peak at the beginning of a stream. So if someone goes live and all of a sudden has 1,000 people, or if you see graphs that plateau like this, and they go up, they'll strike, and then they go, Because basically what you're paying is you're paying to maintain a viewer count. So every time that viewer count drops, it goes and kicks in, and then it drops, and then it kicks in. So a lot of the time you'll see these streams where like it happens at midnight because that's when they paid for the bots to kick in. So they're like normal, and then midnight it goes whoop, and then you've got this weird plateau that just keeps replenishing itself and keeping them at this perfect number. And that's why Twitch started capping people, because they saw that and they're like, that's not real. We've been doing this too long. We know what real graphs look like. Humans don't plateau on a straight line. That's insane. There's not a stream in the world that's not fluctuating at least a human being constantly. Good morning, Molly. Good morning, Eliza. How are you? I've never seen it happens. It's all over. It's shitty. It's like steroids. Once you stop paying into them, your numbers are just going to drop and you're going to lose any stat gain you had. You don't even gain a stat. That's the crazy part. I think the only reason people do this is to get to the beginning, to get to the top of a category. To look good or to get more real viewers, I guess. Fake it till you make it. Or they do it for ad revenue, because ad companies, Twitch has no idea what differentiates a human being versus just an account that was just randomly made with random names or whatever. And so like if my page says I have 800 viewers and I run an ad, I'm getting 800 viewers worth of ad money. So that's what most people do it for, which is sad because I've seen it just kill a real community overnight. Like, you watch a dead chat or a mod wall in a community. That's pretty fucking depressing. That's everybody's worst fear, right? Is it going under? And to kill it for that is really scary. Yes, we just started. The complaining is just getting off. We're just getting off. We're getting there. And front page, I've been on the front page more times than I can count. It does not create real growth in any way, shape, or form. Like, there's probably some of you right now that are gonna be like, Katie, I found you on the front page. That's awesome, but there's probably like 10 of you who stick around. An 8-hour stream of thousands of people in my channel, and I get 10 follows that actually come back and wanna hang out of real people. I can just stream and get that. Like, I don't need to stress myself out with the front page and having thousands of random 10-year-olds in my chat asking if I have boobs, you know? I'd rather just roll and be normal. I need to talk some mad shit on my neighbor. Yes, let's do it. He's a menace and keeps attacking the household folks, the unhoused folks, and I've had to call the cops on him for attacking them. What the fuck? The cops can't do anything because the homeless folks disappear, so there's no victim to press charges against the asshole, so he keeps doing it over and over and over. Do you have like a ring cam or something? Or some sort of outdoor cam? Could you turn that into the cops? You can't just assault people. Like, does that, so basically the cops are saying you can just continually assault people if those people don't press charges. Out in public, you can just beat the fuck out of people. It doesn't matter. That's crazy. Cops, once again.
Useless fucking cops.
Useless. Ooh, were you sick yesterday? Boo. If it's sustained, it's probably bots, but I give benefit of the doubt when I see a jump up, then go back down. They get a massive raid. They got a massive raid. You're a very kind person. I hope that for them as well. Mod wall, mods talk once in a while. Had a nice long chat with my ex about his sister, and I finally got the news I need to cut her off yesterday. Don't go asking me for money about after never talking to me. Been debating this decision for 4 years. Also, I'm pissed. I think my hedgehog might have cancer. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh. The baby. That's shit. That's a whole lot of shit. Fuck the universe for all of that. I've definitely seen streamers get called out for bots to the point that they stop streaming. Good. Name them and shame them, because they're ruining the platform for everybody else. I don't care. Like, if someone comes at me and they're like, Katie, I have bills to pay. I have to embed and I have to bot in order to get that ad revenue to pay bills. Get another job. This one's not for you. You are ruining everything for everybody, because now investors and ad revenue people and people that want to sponsor us look at you and generalize us all doing it. And I fucking hate that. So like, give the benefit of the doubt, but also think about every other streamer on the platform who's working really, really hard to have a sustainable real audience and pay bills. Just consider both, because it literally, I know for a fact it's destroying the industry right now. There are game companies who are straight out pulling out of ever sponsoring people ever again because they sponsored someone who was botting or embedding and they did not get the results they wanted, and therefore they will never invest in any of us ever again. And that's fucking detrimental. That will kill the industry. I'm not pro-cheater. I don't like cheating. Isn't harassing the unhoused a crime? Yes. You can't just fucking harass people. He goes down the street and harasses them, and when they react, he tases them. I super hope your neighbor dies. Are they old? I'm so sorry you live next to this person. I have him on camera brandishing weapons. Okay, so genuinely, so my bitch, cops are useless. It's only if the unhoused press charges. That's fucking crazy. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. That's insane. I hope your neighbor dies swiftly. Painfully. In meeting held today, I ordered a coffee and some breakfast sandwiches. When I got here, the coffee had spilled in the bag in the bottom. No. Spilled in the bag, the bottom tore open, everything spilled on the ground. That's like something out of a bad movie. I'm so sorry. That's a shitty day. Super happy Thursday. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. We are. But today's bitch day. Today's the day. Hands off. We can complain about whatever the fuck we want. Like, I'm still waiting for Trump to die. And maybe his family after they watch him die. Or, yeah. I have a lot of qualms. But, like, we will have a good day. Eliza and I are going to play Big Walk. We really want to beat it. Zach says he's playing Big Walk too. So now I have, like, this vendetta. I know we're going to beat it first because he's playing with 6 people. And that's, like, hurting cats is impossible. But, like, we have to beat it before them. Do you know what I'm saying? Eliza and I have to, so. Not necessarily sick, felt like a low. Okay, so same. I think it's my blood pressure, Eliza. I think it's a POTS thing, but I was just telling Zach, I'm on like day 5 of the weirdest mild headache / nausea / lightheadedness. Like, it's almost fun. Do you ever get that? Where like every time I stand up or bend over to get something, I get like this whoosh and it's almost fun. Like, I'm on the edge of like, this is kind of like a new drug, but it's not. And then I get nauseous. But like for days now. And I'm just like, I'm drinking tons of water, tea. I'm eating full meals. I'm being very healthy. Like, is it atmospheric pressure? Like, what's going on? Is my blood pressure fucked up? He's playing with JP. You aren't finishing that game after him. I know. He's such a dick. We're so much further than him. No. Yeah, a 30-year-old bigot? Fuck, he's so young. God damn it. I'll still wish death on him. Or, you know what's better? I hope he gets, like, permanently injured and stuck on a trach ventilator the rest of his life. Non-verbal. That'd be fun. Today's complaint. PHRC rejected my claim against my job. I filed an appeal for a hearing. I didn't get to be at the supposed hearing. If the appeal doesn't work, I have to try the federal EEOC. If that doesn't work, I have to go to the courts and hire an attorney I can't afford, but I have to do it because they forced me into the office. I'm always a cunt hair away from a panic attack rant over. I mean, you do have to do it. It's protecting your own sanity. It just fucking sucks. It's just crazy. Why? What's their reason for forcing you into the office? I was actually shocked at the number for streams that have less than 10 viewers. Like, having 10 viewers puts you in the top 3%. It's crazy. It is. Did you know that this stream, like our community here, our average viewership is around 100 viewers or something like that at our peak, 100, 120, whatever. We're in the 0.007 top 0.0027% of the entire platform. It's a very big deal to have an established community for people that people feel safe in. That's a huge deal because the vast majority of accounts are dead. There's nothing happening, or they're bot accounts with no viewers, or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, it's pretty crazy. One way you can tell, Eliza has a really cool bot that she puts in our channel sometimes. Not a bot, but a bot. It's like Frybot or something like that. And essentially what that bot does is every time someone enters chat, it announces them in chat to her. She gets a little boop and it says their username and they're in chat. I don't look at a viewer list. I don't care. None of that's my thing. But one way you can tell bots coming into a channel is they come in bundles of like 7 to 11 names at the same time, and they're all gray. because normal people change the fucking color of their username. It's incredible. So it's like one of the key ways you can tell. I can't remember what the bot is, but it's very adorable and it's super fun to put into people's channels. If you can put it in anybody's channel and see, like, I wonder if this person's embedding and botting. Stick the little bot in and just wait. Oh, look at that, a bundle of 11 gray names joining all at the same time. Crazy. Or 800 gray names joining all at the same time. This is wild how that works. It's trash, though. I really do feel that people that do that are trash. Please don't do that as a gift for a streamer. Please. Right, drummer? Yeah. Yeah. I just laughed about it and got my money back. I'm glad you got your money back, but man, that sucks. I would laugh too. There's nothing else to be done. I get that for pressure changes in the air, not blood pressure. I think it's got to be that because it's just this weird head shit going on. My major bitch today is the last female stray is preggers. My shelter sent out a notice that they're full on cats, so it looks like I'm fostering mama and her kittens until there's space. You guys are good people for taking care of the babies. Blood pressure, I feel tired in the sockets of my eyes and I just want to sleep. You know, that's me after stream if I stand all day, I noticed. I didn't realize, I thought maybe it was my weed. I think I told you that, but I was like, is THCA like making me tired? Because I never used to nap. I used to end stream and then just be on my feet, cleaning and doing stuff. But like, since getting my walking pad and since getting my standing desk and standing all day, after stream, like towards the end of stream, I'm sure you guys can tell, I'm like yawning. I can't stop. And I walk out there, I lay down on the couch and I'm like a narcoleptic person. I literally pull out my phone to like answer emails and just go, what the fuck is going on? So fast. It's like a crazy adrenaline dump, but I think it's because I stand here and lock my knees all day. I'm just sitting here like a locked leg bitch. And I think it's the pots. I think my blood isn't getting to my brain. Because when we sat and played games the other day, when we were playing Grand Theft Auto and shit, I was great. I was fine. Nothing. No tiredness, no nothing, no fatigue, no whatever. I think it's because I'm potsing myself out. Nonverbal would be stellar, right? Nonverbal and like locked into a bed. Maybe he'll do a McConnell. Ooh, locked in syndrome. That'd be fun. They claim my anxiety and agoraphobia only affects my commute and not my essential functions, which is a literal logical fallacy. They're redirecting to that and ignoring everything else. But like, I know this is, what the fuck is the reason of you being in the office? What can you not do at home? They're fighting all of this for what? To make a point? Is it so other employees don't feel they can do the same? What is the point? Our community is amazing and I love all of you and I cherish you beyond reason. And it has taken us a bajillion years to make a cool, sustaining community. It will sustain it forever, but man, I don't pity. I genuinely, without writing coattails, I don't know how you be a new streamer. Either writing coattails or making your face a peanut. How do you be a new streamer? What's the next gimmick? It's not titties. Give me your money. I don't know what it is. That could easily be low, but you know my blood pressure is fucking dumb low. That's what I'm saying. I think I need to... Dude, what kind of walking pad did you get, Mad? Because I'm fucking obsessed with my walking pad. On days where we're just chatting and hanging out, I walk like 6 miles on the thing, just casually waddling while we talk all day. And it just feels so nice on my hips. Was the coattail a loner? I rented my tux at grad. You know, most of the time it's a loner. I think most of the time when people do the coattails, they peace out. Good morning, Jade. How are you, love? Good morning, Antlers. By the way, how are you? So now I remind you, did you notice yesterday I did squats? That's what I've been doing. So now when we're going to smoke about it, I have to do 5 squats first. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we get our valves in our vasculature going. Valves are going. Valves are going. No, my ass is out. I'm afraid my vagina will fall out. These are Burning Man shorts. They're cute, though. I got them because they look piratey. Don't they look like something Shmee would wear? See here, Shmee. But my butt definitely hangs out. Like, I'm afraid my bussy. Dude, I fucking thrifted it. Isn't this great? Knives, did you even notice my shirt? It was like $4. I didn't save the tag. It was like literally $3. It was $2.99 on the fucking Halloween rack. It's a good shirt. I love it. I'm so excited about it. Now I get to smoke about it. Yes. Cheers, everybody. I have a bowl from last night. Lord knows what's in it. Probably the gumbo. I got a Hocus Pocus shirt. I got a Beetlejuice shirt. And I got this shirt all off the Halloween rack. I guess those are Halloween clothes. And I got Friday the 13th pajama pants. And then a lot of see-through shit for Burning Man. We'll model that stuff later. Not today. Probably Saturday or Sunday. It depends on if Eliza and I beat Big Walk. Because I want to do that before I leave. So, Nexie, seriously, I can give you the link to the one I bought. I wrote it down. What is it? I think I've walked like 27 miles on it so far. No problems whatsoever. And I have long fucking legs. I think the only problem with it was, I guess for some people, is the stride. If you're taller than me, I don't know. There's not very many people in this world with longer legs than I do. I want to go to my orders. Show me my walking pad. Because a couple people have gotten it from stream and they really like it too. I'm not sponsored, by the way. I just found a cool new thing and want to show you guys. It's happening. Don't worry. I'm just scrolling. Oh my God, where is it? Oh, there it is. I was like, what the fuck? It was sideways. There's a bunch of them on Amazon, honestly. This one is no longer on sale, so I wouldn't get this one because I got it for like 89 bucks or whatever. But this is the one I got. I'll just give you a link to it and then look for other stuff like it. When I got it, it was on some sale, like 25% off or something like that. He was marveling over his tiny streak number. I'm sure that's what he was marveling at. The union believes they're doing it to avoid letting anyone else do it. Exactly. So they're just making a point. That's it. They're just trying to make a point. My country has the most restrictive telework policy in the state. My county, 2 weeks in office, 2 weeks home. Other countries do 1 day a week or 2 to 3 days every 2 weeks. Apparently our county management hates us or is sucking up to the state government by going as hard as they can. I would believe both. The brand I got, Buzz Trio, I don't think it matters. There's a million walking pads out there, dude. They're all the same. I think it's a drop ship. You know what I'm saying? I honestly got the cheapest one I could find. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I didn't know if I'd like it because I had a treadmill before and I was awful spoiled. I love my tread. I loved it. I loved her. And so I was like, I don't know if a walking pad's even going to hit. It hits for walking. You can't run on them. They only go like 4 miles an hour unless you have really tiny legs. If you are like really I didn't smoke about it, by the way. If you're really tiny, maybe I can do like this adorable little hop run on it. But other than that, but it's good because it's literally been over 100 degrees constantly. And it's just too hot to walk my dogs outside. It's too hot to do anything. So it's nice to be able to like get some physical activity without having to cook myself. And I think that's another reason why I keep getting kind of lightheaded and being super tired at the end of stream is the heat. Like it's very hot. At least nobody can say you didn't do squats today. I squat every day. That's how I maintain ass. Otherwise, I don't know if I would have an ass. Well, it would just be flat and weird. Speaking. Bad Katie. That link you posted in chat, or no, that link. Did someone else? I clicked a link. Where did I get a link? Walking pad treadmill, 12% auto incline under desk. Oh, Mag, is this the one you have? Is that what I clicked? Hold on. So you guys know. How do I preface? I'm not a bad person. Okay. But like, I said I didn't want my ass to be weird and flat and literally clicked this link and was just like, speaking of weird flat asses, I'm a bad person. Mean-spirited Katie. Fuck. Mean-spirited. It was unkind of me. Just have to share it. So we all have the unkind thought now. It was just ironic. Do you know what I'm saying? I hate squats. My knees sound like crinkle paper. So do mine. We all have an ass. I mean, everybody has an ass. I want my ass to pop. Seriously, I have a, what's the word? A standard. I squat and I lunge harder if I don't have, I don't know how to say this without showing you my ass. When I do this, my cheek pops up and I have a little divot here because this cheek is sticking out further than my back spine. I don't know how to say that. And if I do this and my ass doesn't pop, I'm like, ah, bitch. Ah, bitch. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. 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 I just start doing that a whole lot. And then I'm like, okay. That's it. I don't know how to say that. You gotta throw it back. I don't have ass dimples, and I'm gonna be honest. Every time someone's like, oh my God, I love when people have those lower back dimples, it makes me feel shitty. It's genetics. You can't make them. It's a tilted pelvis, and you're more likely to get spina bifida. So, eat dick. Fuck. I want them. I don't want spina bifida. But it's 100% genetic, those back dimples, and it's literally a tipped pelvis. So people with back dimples tend to get like extreme back pain when they have cramps, for instance. And that tipped pelvis makes you kind of walk with a little like stuck out ass a little bit, and it is increased likelihood of spina bifida. And that makes me feel better about not having cute back dimples. Fuck. No, I just want my glutes to be popped out further than my back. That's it. That's like one of those weird body checks I do where I'm like, does my ass poke out further than my back still? Okay. And then I lunge around like a psycho, just like you saw. Boom body! Oh my God, thank you so much for subbing to the class. Keeping the class alive and giving you swings. Honeybean, how are you? Good morning. Pick your local CNEMWIS. He needs the steps. Go get some steps. She looks like she was 5 foot. They grabbed her and stretched her. Yes. I have a long back. I don't. I have a really short torso, I think. Do those with weights. I do. I have wristy weights that are 5 pounds each. Because I don't like holding things in my hands. I can't stand my hands being taken up. It's weird. It's a weird thing. Walk lunges can eat my ass. I fucking hate them. Lunges are the worst thing in the entire world. That being said, if you're looking to establish some nice thigh muscle, lunges are where it's at. Lunges are also responsible for the infamous thigh gap because like the more you have here, the less you have here because it pulls the skin up. So then you end, you know, blah, 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 blah. It is genetics though, and I love them. They're so hot. Those little back dimples. But I have to tell myself things to make myself feel better. And I'm like, well, my fruit paintings, thank you. I have the guitar down there too. I really want to work on that more, but I don't think we can today because it's fucking wet. Oil paints. I mean, I could. Alla prima painting. What about like stapling that might give the dimple? Stapling like my back? Permanent Donald Duck waddle in exchange for an aesthetic ass. That's literally it. Have you ever seen, Zach has it. I hate to say it. Bless him. He has the duck waddle. So does Robert Downing Jr. There are some people, and I'm sure you've seen them in your life, where they have a permanent cocked out asshole. Like they just kind of stand like a duck. And when they walk, it's almost like a waddle a little bit. That's actually it. There's a thing. It's like I can't remember what it's called, but it's their back actually does. In yours and mine curls under. We're more like this. And they are stuck like this a little bit. It's interesting. I can't remember what it's called, though. We learned so much watching this channel. This is a learning place. Welcome to class, everybody. What should we talk about today? Painting fruit, butts. I think last Thursday we talked about calf muscles, right? Wasn't that? We did talk about medical stuff last Thursday too. Last Thursday I was talking about like, I've always been jealous of people with like dainty fucking ankles. I don't know why I had to pull my foot up to show you that. I don't have dainty ankles because I have long calf muscles. If the shorter your calf muscle is, the more lean your ankle looks. You get like these cute little fucking ankles. And I'm just like, that's genetic. I can never have that because my calf muscle attaches too low to my leg. And that's not fair. I can't do anything about that. Fuck. But, you know, it's like ass dimples. Same thing. You can't do anything about it. If you don't have them, you will never have them. Don't starve yourself or staple your back or whatever. It's a tilted pelvis, and the pelvis is it's like a dimple in your cheek. It's pulling skin in because the pelvis is going a little bit too much. If you think about it, it's like if someone was on your inside of your body and pulled your skin in. That's a weird way to describe it, but it kind of is. People with ass dimples tend to have inverted nipples too. Weird things that mean nothing but happen to go together. Long back, flat ass. Really? Isn't it like a saying with the youth to say like big back? And doesn't that literally mean big ass? When Spawn 1 was born, I didn't get to see him for an hour because he has a blue spot at the base of his spine with long hair growing out of it. Doctors thought he might have spina bifida and did all the tests on him. Oh my God, he has a blue spot. I have a blue spot. It's on my butt cheek though, and it's because my mom set me down on a pencil when I was a baby. Wait, just found out that there's a trial going on for a man that aided and abetted the ending of Tupac. Yes, it is the year 2026 of our Lord Satan Christ, and we are experiencing a Tupac trial. Yep, we have the Epstein files, and literally all of the men who did all the assaultings are just like living in the White House, but we're doing Tupac trials. So I said it yesterday, I'll say it again. I don't really expect good things to come out of this country anymore, but like, I hope Tupac's mother gets some justice for her son. The Charlie Chaplin, oh, that's adorable. He's a witch. I'm colorblind and I don't have guts to mess with paints. It's such a delicate matter. You know, honestly, I'd be very fucking interested in a colorblind painting. Women can't be colorblind. I guess we can be a different kind of colorblind, but it's not anything like the kind of like the colorblind. You know, we're not there's we will always pass a colorblind test, but colors can be shifted. I think it has to do with the light actually, less than the color. But for the most part, if you're born with the ovaries, you can't be colorblind. So like, I can't even conceptualize the fact that you just miss out on part of the spectrum of light. That's crazy. Is it swayback? What's a swayback? Oh, what the thing is? No, there's a name. There's like a medical name for it. I can't remember what it is. Class with bad spirit. With bad spirit, Katie. I would never. Only on Thursdays. It's bone structure. Yeah, you can't change bone structure. And yes, yeah, big back. So like long back, like doesn't that... I thought a big back's someone who eats a lot of food. I thought it was someone with a fat ass. I've been calling myself a big back. Fucking what does it mean? We need a youth. Does anyone have kids? Go summon one. Don't bring them here. This is a bad place. But like, ask one. It looks like a scar, but it's bluish and has hair. I don't have a hair on mine. Mine's literally lead stuck in my ass from birth, I think. It's weird. I thrifted it. I struggled so hard this morning. I was like, ooh, do I save this for Halloween or do I show them my favorite thrift of my year right away? And I was like, oh, they'll want to see it. They'll want to see it. If I say I have a good thrift, they're going to want to see it. It was such a good thrift. What aspect of ovaries makes you immune to color blindness? It has something to do with the XY, XX chromosome. I don't know. I'm not an eye doctor. I cannot remember the exact terminology, but it has nothing to do with the rods and cones in your eyes. It has something else to do with the optic nerve that for some reason, being born with testicles, I don't know if it has to do with testosterone. I have no idea. None. Interesting. We want to see the shirt, right? Right? It's just a pro that my tits hang out of it. It's cute as shit. There was so much Jason stuff. I don't know. Are they doing a reprisal again? Thank you. Isn't it great? Horror, I knew you'd. I know my horror fans. I knew there would be some of you who would majorly appreciate it. And then there's knives. Long back, like your ass is so fat. It's so flat. It's a continuation. Oh my God, like Hank Hill? Like a Hank Hill situation? My 13-year-old niece uses it to describe when she eats a lot of food. I'm such a big back right now. I mean, I can be a big back. I thought a big back was being chunky or heavier. I mean, I'm that too. My ass is for sure. I think it works. I think we can make it a catch-all, right? Overweight, big butt. I do have a big butt. Am I wrong in saying big? I have a big back. It is inarguably the largest part of my whole body. It's on the X chromosome, so men have like one X, get it way more often. There you go. See, I didn't know. Eliza's actually blind, so she probably knows way more information. I knew it had something to do with something with the XY chromosome thing. Big back refers to a large body, especially of a person, either because they're muscular from working out, plump, round, full-figured. Big back can also refer to or describe objects that are chonky, that is, bulky or oversized. Well, man, now have I just been using it inappropriately? Ooh, phone stars, yay! Oh, we're finally over the hump. Oh, I'm so happy for you. I know I didn't want to say it. Some people it takes months. So please, just like keep drinking water, go on walks. I know that's crazy, but literally movement helps move stuff out of your system and helps you get through it. Exercising, etc., being active in any way, shape, or form, getting your heart rate up, getting your blood pressure and your heart rate up. That's going to be good to move the shit through you. But you could have a couple bad days and then a good day and a bad day and a good day. So just be prepared for that for a bit and make sure to drink lots of water and just keep up on it. Keep up on taking care of yourself. I'm so excited you're over the fucking hump though. I have priorities. So do I. To color blindness is only on the Y chromosome. Is that it? Hank Hill has a long back. It's either the shirt or your ass. My ass looks great in these shorts. I'm not even mad. I'm not even sad. Not sad about it at all. Long back is just the prairie leading to the butt rolling hills. Oh my God, it is. You're going to Halloween Horror Nights? Oh my God. That's gonna be so fucking cool. Also going to the Pokemon fossil exhibit? Oh, you're gonna have the time of your fucking life. That's gonna be sick. I actually got these shorts because they are piratey. If you didn't know, I go to Burning Man in a week. Oh my God, in a week I'll be on the road. I'll be on the road in a week. But we're pirates. And I don't have a lot of pirate gear. I don't know. So I thought these stripy shorts looked piratey. They look like something a pirate, you know? Put that with a clamshell bra or something. Whatever. I do have booty, but like you see, I literally like lunge out of my office. I'm just kidding. I do a lot of lunges and shit because I have really wide hips. So no matter what, I have a lot of, how would you say? Real estate for ass. So either it's going to be a lot of real estate for a limp ass or it's going to be a lot of real estate for a perked up, snap a quarter off that bitch ass. And I just made a choice a long time ago. Now I have an intense need to take a side profile picture because my lower back is definitely curled in, but I just always assumed it had to do with being overweight. Sometimes it can. I mean, but not because of the weight. What we find is I don't know how to say it. I'm going to say it, I'm going to say it like in a not PC term. It's the way we would talk about it if it was just, it's shame. A lot of us, I myself have been there. A lot of us who carry a lot of extra weight, we try to make ourselves smaller constantly because we're tired of being called big boy, big guy, big girl. Oh, she's just a big girl. Fucking tired of it. So we do this. And you get the bump right there, real bad, right on your neck. And we do this constantly. And it can actually alter your spine bend versus someone who's confident and not told they're too big for the room, walks like this and comes out with a straight back. It's very much just like how society treats us as being bigger people. Can actually like form how your spine is. Trash Talk Thursday. Buteus, am I saying your name right? Welcome. It is Trash Talk Thursday. It's a day where if you have if you're just angry, are you angry? Do you have things you want to talk about? Do you have something you need to vent into the universe? We vent it the fuck out of our systems on Thursdays so that Fridays can be peaceful and wonderful and just pure good vibes. Because on Fridays, we have Faded Fridays where we all get fucked up and listen to music for 8 hours straight and funny things. And it's a fucking blast. But this is like our purge. This is the purge day. So do you have something you want to say? As long as you're not breaking TOS. Thank you, VR. Good morning. You're German? I'm a half Jew. Guten Tag, motherfucker. You know what? Let's be honest, because you seem like someone who's reasonable. The human species is stupid. Genetics aside, genetics and geography as to where our parents were born, people are so stupid. We try to create like a nice safe place of just like, what would you call a sanctuary? This is our sanctuary. Why the fuck does it take 8 hours of radiology to get back to read an x-ray? Because only the doctor's allowed to read the scan and tell you what it says. And there's usually only one doctor per clinic. And you usually take between, I mean, for a radiology clinic, it can be anywhere from 7 to 30 patients in a day, depending on the appointments. And you have one doctor who's given 15 minutes with every patient and is given 2 minutes before every patient to read the scan. I hate to disillude anyone to that, but your doctor's looking at that scan 30 seconds before you get in the room, and they're still reading it when you're in the room because they're not given any more time. Because there's some bitch who's really good with numbers who runs that office and is making bank. That's why. In a nutshell. Sorry if I missed any chat. My chat just did a reload. I'm going to try to scroll up. Good morning, Ren. I saw Ren and I was like, no, I didn't see a hello from Ren. That means my chat did the thingy thing. I apologize if I missed anybody. It's being weird. I'm built like a fire hydrant. Chonky's a great descriptor. Stout, hard to kidnap. I fucking wish. I have no center of gravity, I feel. I feel kind of stretched out. Like maybe. Like I feel like there's a ball here, like a ball pivot in the middle of my body. And the top half of me is just kind of pivoting on that ball. And then the bottom half of me is also just kind of pivoting on that ball. And I'm just kind of like, oh, okay. Like, I have no center of gravity. I feel tippy a lot. Like, I feel like if a breeze goes by, you could sweep the leg so easily. I'm so sweepable, you know? I kind of wish that sometimes that I had that. Should we cheers, Viana? Well, I'm reloading chat because for some reason it deleted. I mean, it didn't delete it. It just didn't load a lot of your chats. I don't know. Oh, slowly getting this number back up. Everybody's on a weird 3 stream streak. I think it was either the other day when my stream went down and crashed. I'm so sorry about that. It fucked everybody's streaks, or Twitch had a weird thing. Good morning, Ren, by the way. Do you have a poofy white blouse and a parrot? I have multiple poofy white blouses. Mostly, I wear nothing, though. I have a lot of pasties. I like to be naked. I fucking hate clothes. I like when I can find good, comfortable, don't affect me, don't make my skin itch clothes. But if this was my choice, I would just be in like a sports bra and shorts all day. All the time. Ass out. You know what I'm saying? I just don't care. I hate clothes. They're restricting. You know what isn't gonna have a blast? My credit card debt and bank account. I feel you. I feel you. I've been slowly dumping everything I have into Burning Man, and it's fine because I fucking love Burning Man and it's worth it, but my bowl's stuck again. Cheers.
Go forth and be consensual, bitch.
Gary's mom's in the hospital again. No, the local one was failing her and discharged her with a serious UTI that was producing strawberry milk urine. What the fuck? They went to a better hospital 5 hours away. Gary's there to help advocate for her because she's in a lot of pain and sometimes not thinking straight. But Jesus, why the heck does everything need charge nurse to get things rolling and make sure people follow notes, orders? That's disgusting. And I'm so sorry you're going through that. That sounds like a broken system. That's so gross. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Till. That's fucking terrible. That's horrific. Luckily, your group can survive with not much pirate gear and just rebrand to sexy pirates. Genuinely, like, I don't think pirates were probably covered head to toe in like high quality linens and things. I think pirates were kind of like the Victorian house, the Victorian poor person, in that they just like, if they found a child's jacket, they ripped the sleeves off, put those up on their arms, and called it good. Like, you just covered yourself in pieces to get covered and protect yourself from the elements. And like, I'm going for like a pirate, but like a siren vibe, like a mermaid siren vibe kind of thing. So like a lot of the shit that I found at Goodwill yesterday is like netted see-through nothing. I think it's like supposed to be sexy beach cover-ups or whatever. But it's like a skin tight. It looks like the thing that Ariel's wrapped in on the beach, but like see-through and very netted. I found a lot of that. A lot of like see-through netted things. And yeah, they're the best because it's so fucking hot out there. Slap some pasties on so my nipples don't burn up in the sun. Good to go. Thank you, Noble Crow. I thrifted it. I'll be saying that all day. I love a good thrift. $3. Shrimp check. Everybody give yourself a little. Oh, my shoulder popped. Oh, hell yeah. You know, studies say there isn't a correct posture. There is changing your posture. So like straight up militant like this constantly is not good for your back. This is not good for your back. This is not good for your back. This is good for your back. Constant. You're just supposed to move. That's it. It's so funny. For years, they had us, I don't know about you guys, but when I was in school, we would have to sit on a hand and write, and that's what jacks your back. So you can't shrimp and write if you're physically actually sitting on a hand. And it's so funny because none of it matters. None of it matters. None of it. The top two ab muscles of mine are super defined because I've literally sucked my stomach in and kept it that way for 50 years. Is that the secret? God Striker, did I miss your resub? Fuck. Thank you so much for resubbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it any swings. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure separate consent, and I fucking appreciate you. Thank you. Fuck. Good morning, Bezabelly. How are you? I sent a snap to a friend of my butt because I thought it looked nice, and her response was, I need your leg glute routine. It might be genetics. You lucky fuck. Our spines evolved for a quadruped, but now we're biped. They're still useless with that. Yeah, they're still useless, excuse me. There's still issues with that, exactly. So like, honestly, it's pivoting around and changing your posture as often as possible is currently what they say the best for your back. Why the fuck does it take 8 hours for radiology? Oh, now we're back. Okay, that's how much chat was just like not served up to me. I don't know what the fuck happened. I'm catching up now. Okay, weird. We're there now. Sorry, the human species is stupid. So stupid. Nothing wrong with not knowing something. It's honestly, if you know everything, life gets very boring, I feel. It would. What is there left to do? I've been through the deserts on a Norse with no name. Oh my God, I have. I sucked that dick in the rain. Why is your poop sometimes hard? It should always be a little firm. Kind of like a slug. A little give if you're playing with it. But for the most part, easy out. She's trying to get a feeding tube in and she hasn't really eaten more than 200. Oh. She needs to get food in, yeah. Some hospitals allow radiographers to put a colored sticker on the x-ray if they've seen something on it. That's kind of nice. In the States, as far as I know, you're not, like as a respiratory therapist, I couldn't read. And by read, I can't deliver verbally the results of a report to my patients. I have to do the entire test. I know what I'm seeing. I do it all the time. I have to give that report to a pulmonologist, and the pulmonologist is the one who reads the report and delivers the diagnosis or the not diagnosis to the patient or whatever. But I'm legally not allowed to. Like, it's not my scope of practice, I guess. And I know radiology is super similar, but if it works like any other clinic I've ever worked in, they're fucked like that. That's why they take forever. It's even worse. I don't want to give you no hope, Till, but like, it's even worse if it's inpatient situation. Because, like, for instance, in an inpatient ICU of 30 patients, I have one doctor for all 30 patients. And if 3 of those patients are actively dying, that doctor's in those patients, there's nothing to be done. You can call and call and call. That x-ray isn't getting read until all those patients are stabilized. And then it just has to, it's just what else is on that doctor's plate? What else are they doing? What did they have before that read that had to be done? And it gets shuffled in terms of like how immediately critical is the situation. It's just a fucked story. It's absolutely a fucked story. It's fucking fucked. I'm sorry you're having to deal with it. It's gross. I'm 5'6" and I weigh 180. I don't usually move unless I wanna. You're literally like a stump of a tree. I'm so fucking jealous. I would stand behind you in a storm. I would wrap my spider legs around one of your tree trunk legs. There's Godstriker's fucking resubs. Something's up with chat today. I'm just scrolling it now. I'm just getting to all these things. I'm so sorry. It's so weird. Comfy loose fit clothes is a tolerable option to being nude, which is usually what I try to do. This is the best. It's not touching me everywhere. And it's this nice material. It's light, but it's like, it holds its own weight. And I don't know how to describe that. So it doesn't like stand on end or anything. I don't know. It's very comfy. This is the best. I have another shirt like this that I got recently that at another thrift find that's just fantastic. Thank you for the resub, by the way. Plumbing update. Oh God. Is it good? But it's coming on a Thursday. Can I complain that my body is in pain constantly and I miss my my own sort of social life? Yes. Yep. I fucking can't stand it. I can't push my body where I want it to anymore. I'm so hard on your side with that. It's so fucked. My friend just last night had an abscess rupture inside her leg. What the fuck? Ugh. Sometimes I really miss being in the hospital. Like, I do have moments, usually at night when I'm alone and I'm feeling really shitty about myself. Oh my God, Alchemy with the resub. Are these just, it just popped up in chat. Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the class alive and giving it any swings. I fucking love you. That's
92 fucking months. What is going on with my chat today? It's fine. I love you. I was talking about you this morning.
to Zach privately, not even on stream, not to be weird about it. What up, Poon? How are you, love? I love saying what up, Poon, every day. I do that too. Thanks, I thrifted it, or it's got pockets. Yep, that's my favorite. I want to give people hope. Thrifting is the best. Okay, there's my shit. It undoubled. We're fine. The initial people I hired come fix my sump pump to the lake, how I get water into my house. Just left the line floating at the top of the lake. So if winter came and it was still like that, I wouldn't have water because it'd freeze. What the fuck? Also, the old company sold me a 30-gallon hot water tank at the cost of $40. The new company bought the 30-gallon and installed a proper one. That's a mess. Do you have water now? Yay! It'll be a good, I have a feeling tomorrow's going to be a really good Faded Friday. I have a really good feeling. Straight legs, ladies. Let's squat together. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5. Whew. My legs are going to be sore. Have a good stream, Darren. Have a good stream. Have a good work day. I hope it's not fucking terrible. Don't work too hard. There's always more work to do. New place is much better and gave her a bath yesterday, did physical therapy, and make sure she's moving. I don't think they'll discharge her anytime soon until she's getting that feeding tube and getting some weight. Yeah, too bad. That bad toe she has that the other hospital didn't give a fuck about will need to be amputated at some point. While her albumin levels are higher, she doesn't have enough calories, protein to heal right now, 100%, or to go through surgery. So that'll be, like, feeding is absolutely paramount. Yes. Turd slug, yeah. Banana slug is usually what we tell people. The Dreamcast logo shape. What is the Dreamcast? Dreamcast is one of the few I never had. Oh my God. I mean, how do you do that? Like an ice cream scoop? Do you swirl your butt? Isn't your toilet full of water? Where are you pooping? What you doing? What you doing, Peril? Where are you going? Something I wanted to reshare and get your response to, something I think you'll find interesting, something at least. A professional who wrestles here came out to Nine Inch Nails, head like a hole, and have a pretty sweet jacket with pretty hate machine. Yay. Oh, that makes me really happy. That's good vibes. I accidentally paused you on the funniest face. You can always take screenshots of those and place them in the Discord if you'd like. I do like to laugh. There are some ridiculous faces I make. Sometimes if you leave your mouse on chat or scroll or don't scroll to the bottom right, chat will just pause infinitely until you scroll it all the way down. Shit is wild. I've noticed that. It's fucking weird. I hate it. I feel like Twitch breaks a little bit more every year. I know. And it's like, hey, can you just fix this thing? And they're like, I think we're going to add a new feature. And we're like, what? But like the base platform is a little broken. And they're like, stream together? What do you guys want to do?
You guys feel like streaming together?
Want to stream together? You feel like streaming together? Yeah, I feel like. Do you feel like it? How do you feel about streaming together? Because we think that.
Feeling stream together is probably it, right?
Huh? Yeah, I was complimenting your voice. There are a lot of YouTubers out there. Bless. Love it. I myself wish I would have got on the game way at the beginning because Jesus Christ. And they have, maybe you can shine light on this. And I know it's on purpose because I've heard them in natural. They have the most fucking obnoxious voice. I mean, and I'm not, it's just, you know, it's like counting crows are counting crows. There's nothing they can do about who they are. And I hate them. They sound like hot garbage to me. Some people's voices sound like hot trash to me. And my ears are like, stop it. And I was just saying, I'm like, my girl Alk has one of the nicest voices. You're probably one of the VTubers I watch the absolute most just in my circle because I just love listening to your voice and you don't make me go like, my voice is hot trash.
Fuck off. Not here and not this place, motherfucker. We won't stand for that!
No, I love your voice. Oh my God, you have such a nice voice. I mean this in all the best ways. You have the most amazing neutral voice. Your voice is like the perfect sitcom to fall asleep to that has an opening theme that doesn't scare me awake every time it restarts. Do you know what I'm saying? You can be angry, excited, joyful, pissed, and you don't, like me, you know? You don't send people into fucking heart palpitations with some crazy drastic, but like, do you know what I'm saying? You have such a pleasant voice. And there are just, I don't know what it is. I've just noticed there's a lot of VTubers who get in this fucking octave stuck. And I'm like, I don't understand. I feel really bad because I know my voice is probably obnoxious to somebody. Like everybody's voice is obnoxious to somebody. I'm not saying it to any, it's like nobody in particular. There's an octave that just like, I want to protect my delicate parts of my neck when I hear it because I'm like, am I going to be attacked? Am I dying? What's happening? It's weird. I love the monotone. Not monotone, but it's like, I think I just, something that, I don't want to say it's because I hate my voice, but I think I jump octaves sometimes. I get a little excitable, especially on a Thursday. You guys want comments on clips? Of course you guys do. What a concept. We want viewer numbers to be real and for lurkers to count that aren't just type. You shouldn't have to type to count as a viewer of a channel. What do you mean? What a crazy concept.
But how do you guys feel about streaming together? Oh, okay.
Oh no. Not trash talk, but I just really wish we had my cat's ultrasound in June, that they would have said something about him having one kidney that was small and one large, so that we could have maybe started him on something to help, and he would maybe still be here. That's an excellent point for Trash Talk Thursday. That's exactly what we're here for. That's shit I'm mad about for you. I'm mad for you, and I'm sad, and that's fucking stupid, and I hate that. And I want to punch them in their soft parts for you and let you watch while they weep about it. To be fair, some of them actually have a voice that's just like that. I know. And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I have a voice that's just like that, and I'm sure some people are like, Katie's voice drives me fucking up a wall. Like, wow, I can't stand her. Nothing against her personally, nothing against my personality, just my voice. Same, like, you know, like the Counting Crows people. They might be very nice. They might be like some of the nicest people in the world doing some of the most philanthropic things imaginable. But like their music makes me wish I was deaf, which is crazy considering how much I love music. Not theirs, though. There's a few bands out there that just like, you know, tweak my brain a little bit in a bad way. Your voice is wonderful to you. I'm not hating on my own voice. I'm just saying the likelihood that every single person on this planet delights in my voice very specifically is highly unlikely, and that's okay. That's natural. That's normal. We can't like everything. Nobody can like everything, and nobody can be liked by everybody unless you're Dolly Parton. In which case, if you don't like Dolly Parton, you're just wrong. Go away. You know what I mean? It's impossible. Thank you. I love yours back. It's so nice. You have such a nice voice to listen to. I could literally listen to you talk about fucking anything. I mean, if you have awesome streamers, we have like a plug section in our Discord that I do peruse when you guys post other streamers going live and shit in there. I don't look for VTubers in particular. I don't sway either way. I like, as if a streamer's a cool person and has cool things to say, honestly, it's more important to me that streamers have cool things to say and are just like blabbing. Because most, and I'm sure you guys are like this too, those of you that are lurking right now, because I know there are not 93 of you typing currently. You put me on in the background while you do daily activities. That's what I do. I love a stream. Because like a show is only 30 minutes to an hour. A movie, 2 to 3 hours, 4 if you're lucky and you get an extended version Lord of the Rings. A stream can be 8, 10, 12. Put that shit on the background. I don't have to worry about changing my background noise for hours and hours and hours. I just have the same person doing stuff and just talking. Every once in a while I pop in and say a little blue to loop and then I fuck off and I go do stuff. I think that's what most people do, and I think that's stank. I think that's what's cool about Twitch, honestly. And being like consistent and reliable for that is where it's at. That's that sweet shit. I'm not a number. I'm a free man. A freeman? Are you related to beef? That shit pisses me off. Those are days I don't feel like talking, but I have to toss out a word or two every hour or so to count as viewer. I fucking hate that for you. I hate that for you. I fully encourage just a random emote. Would that count? You never have to say a word here. A random emote. I'm in full support of a random emote. I hate that. I'm such a person that wants to be able to respond with just an emote or just a GIF or something, because sometimes words are too much and I'm mentally exhausted. And I hate that they're trying to blackball us from that and make us not count as a viewer. But that's been since the dawn of fucking time. And every once in a while, someone big enough that matters brings it up, and Twitch is like, oh yeah, we definitely looked into that, and this is how it works, and da-da-da-da, and it's not, and it's a lie, and nothing's actually that way. It's silly. It's so silly. Comments and clips, you have to manually turn them off. I'm glad they added it, but the fact that they're on by default, as someone who edits, that shit gets in the way. I don't read comments. More often than not, it's very negative. Was it a long... Stop it. Good morning, Crispy. How are you, my love? I hope you're doing well. Dawn's VTuber, technically, yeah. Dawn actually made... I don't know how to put them in. And I don't even know what to explain what they are, but Dawn made Beth and I little angry goat people to make like, just like, you know, like South Park level VTuber little characters. We don't know how to rig them in, but they're super fucking cool and really cute. Mine's like an angry goat that's like, and has little sparks around her face because me, and Beth's is adorable and pink. It's perfect. They're so cute. And I have no idea how to use them, but she has them. I am Poon. I thrifted it. Isn't it cool? Oh shit, I'm fine. There's one band I've heard so many people say they hate the singer's voice, but I love it. Silverson Pickups. I don't remember them as standing out to me in one way either way. You're my unofficially coworker. I love that. Body doubling is real. Body doubling, Beth and I body double each other a lot, where we just sit in silence doing something amongst one another, whether that's in Discord or IRL. It's quite lovely, to be honest. To be honest, I love working on and in my music room listening to you as long as I'm not working on music. Honestly, I couldn't even, that's literally, do you want to know, that's my biggest pet peeve about trying to learn guitar is you can't have other stuff on in the background. So I have to be in this mode where I don't need background music. That's crazy, right? I think that's why Rocksmith's really great because it's got background music and it's a game that I can kind of get into. Because like sitting there and playing guitar with a movie on and other people in the room is fucking weird and disrespectful. Why are you doing that? Stop that. So you kind of just have to go sit in seclusion and like ding a ding 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 ding. And it's weird because every other activity in my life, I can watch movies and read a book at the same time and get 100% of the story. Like I can even do that. But an instrument makes noise. It's weird. That's the only thing. That's why people have lurk emotes 100%. And we have lurk alerts and things. Like, it's just stupid. I just hate that you have, I wish you didn't have to do that. I'm a foreman for a plumbing company doing paperwork, checking on my guys and tooling when I can. Nice to be able to listen to you in the background while I can do that. I think that's awesome. And I fully encourage it. Please never worry about ever saying anything. It sounds so fucking counterproductive, but like, I just want you to feel comfortable and not like you have to fucking talk. It's fucking crazy. PNG tubers. Dude, I'll have to ask Beth about them. She has them. I'll ask if they work or whatever I don't know. Maybe. But they're really cool. They were for Fallout. We've actually been thinking about getting into Fallout again recently because they have another update or whatever. That Ohio one was just so fucking disappointing. Isn't it cool? I know. I got some Friday the 13th pants too. Pajama pants. I don't normally buy pajama pants, but they were cool and they fit. They were super long. I feel like sometimes Twitch puts you on a server in the background they barely or A or B testing for accuracy because the numbers don't make any sense at all. Yes. It doesn't make any sense, but that's fine. I cleaned my house yesterday during workbench time. Yeah. That's the best. That's the real body doubling shit. I have a VTuber account. I can't afford to make a model yet. It's just sitting idle in channels collecting channel points. That's cool though. I use V9 for, I don't know what any of that, I don't know what that is. I know nothing. Nothing. Who would have guessed Ohio would have been disappointing? Do you know how many people came to Ohio's, like, I love Ohio. What do you mean, Katie? Ohio's so cool. And I was like, I'm sorry. Like, before I ever went into the Ohio content, I was pissed because I was like, why the fuck Ohio? We could be traveling the East Coast. We could be traveling like any part of the globe with Fallout, and you went Ohio. Not only did you go Ohio, but you made the entire theme of the story that a chemical plant spill just like roasted Ohio. So it's just a desolate wasteland with the same like 3 tree models spun a little bit for as far as the eye can see. And people were like, Ohio's actually really great, Katie. You don't even know. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know so many people like stood so strongly about Ohio. The content in the game fucking sucked. Oh, you don't want to travel our completely abandoned, roasted landscape with the same 3 tree models rotated a little bit, looking for briefcases for 6 hours straight? You don't want to do that, Katie? But why? Dear Bethesda, I know you can do better. Do better. Love, Katie. Lifelong fan. That's just disappointing. What the fuck? And they had like an event. They had like an in-person event they invited streamers to for that content. That's crazy. It's my boobs. No, it's Jason. The back's better because then my cleavage doesn't really get in the way. It's all the Jason. It's not all of them. I think it's a lot of the Jason masks. It's a killer. Leave Ohio alone. We're miserable people like anyone else. I didn't know. I mean, I've never been. I don't want to hate on it. Happy Gluten's reasonable. How are you? Did I move? Maybe. I finally got my letter. Sometimes I'll make it funnier, like hourly chicken. Sorry, Ohioans. I mean, literally, you should look at the content for Fallout 76, the Ohio content. I'm not kidding you. They made it so it's like a chemical spill destroyed the entire landscape. So it's just a desert with the same exact, we looked, I took a screenshot and we counted the trees. It's the same 3 models of tree, just like done like this, just spun a little bit for as far as the eye can see. That's it. And you just have to traverse this hideous landscape looking for briefcases that lead to the mystery of Abraxo or whatever the fuck the company was that spilled the toxic chemical that roasted the landscape. That's it. That's Ohio. What the fuck? What up, Jackie? How are you, love? Good morning, Beowulfs. How are you? I've sent you 2 YouTube tutorials. Thank you. It probably is. I don't have like I don't know. I don't even know what the files are. What are the files for a VTuber model? See, that's what I mean. I know fuck all. So it'd probably behoove me to watch a tutorial just to like understand what my friends go through to put in fucking VTuber models. I'm angry. Jackie, today's the day to be angry. If you need to scream about it, it is Trash Talk Thursday. It is the day to be mad. I thrifted it reasonable. I know. I knew you'd notice. Every time I wear like clothes that aren't just a t-shirt and shorts, I'm still wearing little stretchy shorts that are basically barely pants. Don't worry. I'm still trashy. That's Ohio. 3 trees that all look the same no matter what side you look at. Oh, so they did it realistically? Surrealistically? That's a Halo map that's 1 rock scaled and rotated, but they were actually clever with that one. This one's not clever. I noticed it on accident. Like, I was just standing in a spot waiting for tech and people or something. I don't know. I was waiting for people to join me, and I was just looking at the landscape, kind of thinking how ugly it was, and I was like, is that the exact same tree put up next to itself? Like, it was doubled, like the Matrix. Like, there was a glitch in the Matrix. So I took a screenshot, and then we blew it up on stream and just looked at it, and I was like, oh my God, is that the same, like, 3 or 4 trees just turned a little bit? But, you know, it's a barren landscape because this chemical spill happened. So it's just a desert that does this forever with the same tree all over it. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't know if they like, and this was last year. This was way before Bethesda had all the layoffs. So like, I don't really have hope now. Like, how are they going to do better with that when they lost half of their fucking people? Thank you, Ren. I appreciate you. It's just PNGs. Really? Oh. Thank you, Alk. Yours is so much more complicated than anything in the entire world I would ever even dream of. These are goats that, like, their heads do this. You know what I'm saying? It's like 2 things that, like, with our voices will be like, or whatever. I'm not that cool. I'll just admire. It's like admiring an art style that I'm just never gonna invest in learning. Like, sure, I paint, but, like, egg wets, you know? I'm not out here like Mona Lisa-ing or anything. Beth fucking painted a self-portrait at like 13. I'm not that person. I've never painted myself. I've never painted another person that I know personally. I'm scared that they would hate it. I don't want to trash talk. It's just hard having a partner who's depressed. I'm trying to be understanding, but it's really hard some days. You know, 100%. It's kind of like with the world, right? With respect to yourself and your own mental health, if you are constantly at the behest of someone who is just like chronically depressed, especially if they refuse to ask for any help and they're not getting help, that is a really, really hard place to be in. It drains you to the point where you don't have anything left to give, and it can create an imbalance in a relationship, kind of a commodification of emotions a little bit, in that this person has become dependent on a resource you no longer have, and resentment can grow. So it not only behooves you, but it is like, it's responsible and it's self-care to take a step back from that situation and be like, I love you. I have to go refill my cup. I love you. I have to refill my cup. I'm refilling my cup so I can continue loving you. Does that make sense? As someone who can get very depressed, I have to remind myself of this. That like the people around me that are there for me, they need their cups filled too. This is how I deal with like the news and the world. I take it in bite-sized chunks, but like I take it because I want to make a change in the world. I want to do something. I want to help with women's shelters. I want to help people have fucking basic human rights and things like that. But if I am just like a chronically depressed person because all I do is focus on the news and read about it and look at social media all day, then I'm good to nobody. So I take it in bite-sized chunks, I metabolize it, and then I take a step back and I smoke a bunch of weed and I recover my social battery, my battery, so then I can go do things for people as opposed to just being under the weight of it. I'm proud of you for acknowledging that, though. That's huge. Thank you for loving the sads. We love you back. I don't want to cry. I don't want to get sad about it, but you know what I mean? Some of us are just sad bitches and we need hugs. And thank you for being those people that continuously help us feel a little less sad. Because if it wasn't for you, I don't think we'd stick around. Sage wisdom. I'm on the sad side, man. I have to repeat to myself, like, people can't. That's also when I'm not in my sads, I try to be there for my friends as much as possible. I try to be there filling their cups when my cup's full as much as possible. Like, I take my cup into the environment and I'm like, yeah, who needs a fill up? Because I will be. I know it's coming. I'm bipolar. Like, I know it's going to happen. And I know that, like, that's just healthy. That's healthy relationships and healthy friendships is to go back and forth with that and help each other. But that, bless you for being there. I struggle with depression myself too. It's just been a hard time, and I appreciate y'all so much. How much you understand? Then you get it. If you're there, you fucking get it. No sad. No, not sad. Happy tears. Happy tears that, like, you don't really get to hear that from the other side a lot of the times. It's happy tears and that, like, you just acknowledge that and that it's a struggle, but you're still there for somebody. Like, that's awesome. Should her music stop? No, she's still there. Okay. She's just quiet. Free food fills my cup or plate. Ooh, same though. Yum. I don't know, dude. I wish I could get my brain. Yeah, I know a lot of y'all relate to this. Like, I fucking shopped. I was out all day yesterday. It was crazy. We did Hobby Lobby, which was super fun. Went through Hobby Lobby, went through every fucking aisle. Beth's mom got so much cool shit. And then Zach and I went thrifting. And we didn't get home until like 8:30 at night or something. And by the time I got home, I was so hungry. I was like, oh my fucking God, I haven't eaten literally did not consume anything but beverages until that point all day. And I was fucking ravenous. And I was like, all I want is a giant taco salad. So I made a giant taco salad. Like, I'm saying this. It was probably like this big, like in a mixing bowl. And I had like 4 or 5 bites of it, maybe. And just sat there and I was like, I'm so fucking full. I want to die. How do you get your brain to realize, like, I'm so fucking hungry is actually this much food? I'm so old and my brain is still, we're so fucking hungry. Make this much food, eat this much of it. Why? I wish that's my bitch. How do I rewrite my brain to realize, like, I feel like I physically need to take the bowl that I think I want to eat and I need to go stand in front of a mirror with it. And because this bowl was probably this big, stand in front of a mirror with it and go, all right, Katie, how and where? I am that hungry, but it's like this. And then take that and put that on a plate and then be like, you're starving. But why is it I always want to make like something fucking enormous? I need like some giant bowl. I don't know. I've been in meetings, so I missed the last little bit, but I'm going back to the coattails moment. I couldn't even, wait. I didn't even find out about this place until I'd been subbed to Zeke for a year, and it's criminal. Such great channels, communities can fly under the radar. I appreciate you. Thank you. I mean, there's millions of us though, right? I'm not neurotic. I mean, I probably am. I'm not, what's the word? I'm not out here thinking like I'm one of these precious diamonds in the rough. I'm not some gem that's, it's just because I haven't been discovered. Like, there's a lot of really, really cool people on the platform, and a lot of us kind of just hover at this size forever, and that's fine. I consider us like working actors. Like, I'm no Angelina Jolie, but I do okay. Like, I'm like an extra that you recognize everywhere, but you have no idea what my name is. And I'm okay with that. I feel like that might be just like a really safe corner to exist in. I'd be cool with being a millionaire. That'd be nice, but like, whatever. There's a lot of really cool corners, though. Alchemy's one of them. I know for a fact because we've been cornering together for quite some time now. That was weird to say, but I know she'll like it. The Disneyland character actors of Twitch. Yes. Maureen, that's such a good way to put it. Yeah. I'm just like one of those. And that's fine. Like every time I get interviewed or I'm on a podcast or something, people are like, Katie, I feel like you're one of those streamers that's just been around forever and I've heard about you forever, but I've never met you. That's on the dot exactly what they say every time. And I'm like, you're right. Because I stick to my corner. I know my place and I know my corner and I'm very happy there. I like where we're at. No. I don't know. I love a taco salad so much, to be honest. Everything is bigger in Texas. I can't say that for a fact. I don't know. I haven't been all over Texas. I live in Austin. Or never change and instead only prepare. Wait, my shit just did the reload again. That's so weird. Only prepare freeze viable meals for later. I love how I found you and Zeke separate and then I got to watch that show that brought you two together. Oh, that's fucking crazy. That's got to be a weird one. It's been so long now. We've been together for so long. I don't even conceptualize that there's people around that saw us together anymore. That's weird to think about. So real, but super weird. Weird. It's weird to think that there are people that pop into both of our streams still to this day. It will happen every once in a while where I'll mention Zach and they'll be like, Ezekiel. Oh man, I've watched him for years. And I'm like, he's upstairs. Those are my favorite moments. Because I think both of us, we're just not one to talk about each other obsessively. We're not, like I mentioned Zach a lot, but if you don't know who that is, then that's probably not really relevant. Like the amount of stuff that the guy who played Mr. Noodles has done, definitely a working actor. Exactly. Yes. I'm the extra that you recognize everywhere. I mean, you're actually an extra though. I'm like a Twitch extra. Like I've been on Twitch stages a lot. I don't know. But I'm not like, I'm not some fucking roll-in top creator with thousands of viewers or anything. I'm that actor from that thing, exactly. But that's okay, because oftentimes that actor from that thing is kind of your favorite. Like that fucking, oh my God, I know her from somewhere. She's in everything. Oh my God, what is her name? That one. I'm cool with that. Because, like, not everyone needs to find our corner, you know what I'm saying? Maureen, the creator of the Dumpy and all of our favorite new emotes. How are you, my love? I've had people at work come up to me and say, oh my God, you're in that. And I'm like, why didn't you notice this? I didn't tell you to watch it. It makes my heart happy that you found each other. Me too. Weird to say, right? What's crazy to me is that I found you through Max. Max and I, like literally, Max is another one of those friends that we were just casual acquaintances and friends for so long. I don't remember how we met anymore or why. Probably a show. I'm assuming probably a role play or something. But like, I'm forgetting things. He's been around like at least 5 years longer than I have. He started way back in the fucking dark ages. But like, yeah, I've sat around with Beth and I've tried to think about it and I don't know. I don't know him through someone though, so I know we must have worked together. And then like, that's another one. So Max and I had done jobs. We'd done like role play shows together or etc. Probably done some game sessions or something a bajillion years together. But Beth and I have known each other via the creative community forever. Just within, like part of the graduating class. We were partnered around the same time, did the same stuff, doing creative stuff together. When creative was actually a supported category, they used to sponsor us to go to TwitchCons. Like Twitch actually paid for us to go to TwitchCon. It was amazing. Not like extravagant, but they paid for your flight and stuff. So you would go on stage and we did like Pictionary with the creators and artists of Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone. And I've done another one. I can't remember. I don't even know what kind of game you would call it. Basically, there was one artist that was drawing with blindfolded and I had to explain to them what to draw without saying like, it's a tree, like draw a tree or whatever. That was super fun. Like we used to do events like that at TwitchCon. TwitchCon used to be super fun. I don't know what happened. We used to do, but like, that's how we knew each other. So I knew them in completely different. And then none of us knew each other for a while. And then when we all got back together and got closer again, then they were married. And it was like, I knew both of you from the before times. Crazy. Not on super personal levels, but just like, it is weird. Time is weird. It's just going. It's just going. He's upstairs, totally not chained up. I didn't chain him up. I don't have chains. What do you mean? Those are not cuff marks on his wrists. Stop asking stupid questions. He's having a great time. I'm not going to name names, but I met 2 different streamers through their exes who were streamers, and now they're a couple. I met 2 different streamers through their exes who were streamers, and now they're a couple. Oh, messy. Oh, that's sassy. I forgot that you used to do roleplay stuff, but now that you mentioned, I remember that. I miss it so much, honestly. It's just like there's not a lot of roleplay channels out there right now. There are. I don't know. I think about doing one. I kind of think Max is friends with everyone. That matters. He super is. Yeah. He's like one of the nicest people. Like very genuinely, Max and Beth both are those type of people that like, they're funny and sassy and they've got tude, but when it comes to brass tacks, like they'd actually break their leg off and hand it to you and be like, did you need this? So genuinely, like almost to a, don't take advantage of my friends for being nice. I'll harm you. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm nice. I'm not that nice. I just mentioned to Zeke the other day, I followed Gassy in July of 2014, followed Zeke in August 2014. Look where we are now. So I need some thanks. Oh my God, are you responsible for all of our success?
Thank you. Wait.
Thank you. Buffalo, holy fuck. Oh, Buffalo.
Thank you. Seriously. If it wasn't for you. I wasn't even streaming then. I made my account in 2014 though, I think. I think I started in 2015. It is though. I mean, especially us, like what Bish said, it matters that you're kind of friends with everybody. When you've been around this long, like I think he said the other day, he's been in the game of like doing YouTube content as well as doing Justin TV and then Twitch for like, I want to say almost 15 years now, which is insane. Fucking wild. When you've been, you can't fake it. You will be found to be a douche. Do you know what I'm saying? It will come out that you're a fucking piece of shit. We're live. We're live. You know, there's no editing this until afterwards. Like, it's live. You'll slip up and you'll be a fucking cunt about something. So it kind of does. I think that, like, when people are, like, agreeable and we're like, oh, no, I'm chill. I'm neutral. At least neutral about somebody, and they've been around that long, that says a lot. Wait, I smell petrichor? Rain? I have no memory of how I found you, to be honest. It's totally fine. I have no memory of how I've found 90% of the people I know on Twitch anymore, and it fucking drives me crazy. I think it's probably raids. Like, back when raids and hosting was actually, like, a big thing and mattered, I think that's probably where most of us found each other, is my bets. And, I mean, you and I have been in the creative community since the dark ages. So, probably that. When the creative community was supported and it was, like, you know, Monkey on strike. Oh, I really hope Monkey's doing okay. And shit like that. You, Dance Gaming, and Co. are my Twitch OGs, dude. The amount, I can't say this enough. And it's crazy. It makes me almost get a little weepy. I'm fine. The amount of y'all that are like my OG streamers that I watch, I so often get bundled in with Co and Dance Gaming. That is one of the most fucking massive compliments you can give a human being. Those are two of the most genuinely kind human beings I've ever known. Ever in my life. Like, just real human people. It's just such a huge compliment to know, like, I'm even in that caliber and you watch them too. It says a lot when I listen to you guys, when you talk about like other streamers you watch or something like that. I listen to you guys and I compare, I look at that and I'm like if a lot of you were like, man, I really miss, who was that guy that filmed the little, oh my God, Dr. Disrespect. I really miss that guy. I would really question who I am. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I would have to like get a mirror and be like, okay, we need some reflection because yuck. I would have a serious moment. So like, it's like a character check on myself. I'm just like, all right, I don't ever want to be a big-headed piece of shit. I know that's crazy. I don't want to be that. What a wild concept. And it's nice to be humbled, but that's such a huge compliment. They're such good people. I'll harm you. Some people, if you want to pay good money, you're real, which is way better than nice. I would say I'm kind. I completely agree with you. I don't remember who brought this up or a while ago. Exactly, Viata. We talked about this ages ago in stream, but I love the concept of kind, not nice. Nice is performative bullshit. Kind is because I actually give a fuck. Oh man, there was this great post on Instagram. I saved it. I'll somehow find a way to get it to you guys. Where, you know the guy that does the metal behind just like regular posts? So like that person that's like, I don't want to see people go to jail. I want to see him hung and quartered in the town square. That guy. So he did it again, but it's just like this really soulful older lady, like talking wisdom into it. And she's like, what does she say? She says, happy people will encourage, successful people will support, and anyone else is just bringing you down or something like that. It was I'll fucking get it to you guys. It was so wise. It was a really good one. She said some really poignant things. I found you either through PB or KPB, but I found through Dex Bonus, if I remember, who I found through Dex Bonus, if I remember correctly. That's also a very good trail to find. I appreciate that. There's some down. I love seeing Dan's emotes. They make me so happy. I followed Max before he joined the Creatures on YouTube, then followed him in JTTV. Yeah, you're an OG, Phoenix. That's some fucking OG years. That's what I'm saying. Like, even Max, we were just sitting around trying to figure this out recently because Zach's partnerversary is today. Don't forget to go wish him happy partnerversary in 15 minutes. It's his partnerversary today. 13 years, I believe, is his partnerversary. Like, he was partnered. I mean, I think that's as long as you can be partnered. He's in the top 100 first partnered channels up there with Dan and shit like that. It's crazy. I know Max is on that too. And we were just all sitting around bullshitting, and we were genuinely trying to remember like when we all started streaming or why. And those two dudes were seriously struggling. Like, they've been around too long. They were like the Creatures moments and all that. Max had to like look at it in terms of houses he's lived in. And that was his like timeline of when shit happened and what platform he went to. It's crazy because none of us ever thought this would work out or that this is what we should do long term. And it's just been really a fucking blessing. It's the weirdest. I truly do. And I don't mean this as an insult. I think it's super luck. Super luck. Everything. Right place, right time. Surrounding yourself by good people helps. Chris and I found Zeke through drop frames. Then one day he said, if you want to watch the female version of me, so I jumped over here. Bitch. Here we are. You could be the counterbalance to the darkness in their life. You think I'm a counterbalance to darkness? Bless that. I thought I was the darkness. Thank you. My journey to here is long and weird. Those are the best, though. I definitely found you through Zeke. That's how honestly, we are similar. I wouldn't say content, but we scream a lot. I scream a lot. It was me. I'm always talking about the difference between nice and kind. Kind is never bringing attention to something you do for someone else. Yeah. Kind is, it's just genuine, I think. Nice is because it made you look good. Or you're doing it, I don't know. Kind is just different. I much harder strive for kind. I want nothing to do with nice. I don't want anyone to ever question anything I say to them as being real. If I take the effort to say it out loud to you, it's very genuine. Always. I don't butter people up. I don't do that shit. Apu, fuck Twitch. All my role models are on Kick now. Oh, Grid. I wouldn't. I found Katie through Zeke, and him being at Katie's in Maryland with his ping pong titties. Cozy, that's fucking, it means a lot that you're still around. Seriously, you have no idea. It means a fuck ton, because none of us thought we would be here. Thank you for reminding us where we come from. It's so fun. It's so fun. I love thinking back on that stuff, of thinking back of the OG days. That's why every once in a while I pull up in that folder for you guys and we go through like all those crazy old memes that you guys used to make of my face. I used to have this thing of eating. I always had a yogurt on stream, and the amount of cum jokes. I had a big white microphone. It was a Rode Podcaster, one of the first ever. It was huge, long, and cock-shaped and white. And I would sit there with my Greek yogurt and eat it on stream, and like people would just freeze frame the the white, and it was just a mess. And they're so funny though. I love these memories. It's like going through yearbooks, except it's like the dark times of Twitch. An old African-American lady. It might be AI. I've seen it on Instagram. Oh, fucking AI. I don't know what it was. I mean, it was an older black woman. I don't know if it was AI or not, though. I'll look at it. That's sad. I don't even remember. It may have been Austin Marie. Oh my God, Austin Marie. Crazy. I hope she's doing well. I think Zeke started out co-op with MVG and then streamed on his own. He did. He literally did. Man vs. Game and him used to sit on a couch watching movies or something, or gaming. And then he started doing his own thing where he just watched movies, didn't he? If he's listening, he'll come correct me. But he did like movie reviews or something on the couch.
Hail Satan, motherfuckers.
Similar attitude to the platform. That's you and Zeke. Yeah, that would be, yes. I think it was New Year's Eve streams where you latex jewels to yourself and you seductively said in the microphone, do you want to watch me peel my flesh off my bones for you? Oh. Cool. That fucking checks out though. Yeah. Nice is social rules, kind is from the heart. Yeah. Yes. Nice is like social niceties, exactly. Literally found CK after working night shift and waking up to her on my TV. She was talking about the weirdest medical facts she knew. I followed and went back to sleep. That might be one of the best follow stories I've ever heard. Thank you. I know a lot of bodies are weird. I just absorb the weird facts. I did make a goatee on stream in ESO. And you know the best part of that is they had me in the ZeniMax office on the big screen, and every single dev was watching me make that goatee while I made it. Like the whispers I was getting from everybody, all the dev team, were fucking off the chain. It was hilarious. It was a house-sized ass that could fuck itself. It was legendary. It was so, oh man. We got to get ESO again so we can go look at that house, because I know it's still there. I'm curious what place the ass is, if it's currently impaled or if it's in the air. Because it was a mod. It was a mod from Nexus Mod Manager. That's what like animated the fucker. I didn't do that. I'm not that talented. Austin's streaming again? Oh, I'm going to have to stop by, dude. That's crazy. Yay. I hope she's doing all right. I mean, she is, right? Not that I would assume she isn't because she's back at streaming. $25 gets you a good bone peeling. I mean, I have peeled my face. Peel porn's big. We do love a peel moment. I got here from a bunch of different angles through Table Story. Domestic Dan are probably the biggest contributors to that. I'm gonna miss Dan's streams, but I still get to see Dan. My follow stories involves the old coconut story, and like I don't. Oh my god. We haven't told the coconut story in a long time. Did y'all follow me for the coconut? She's married? Yay! Oh, okay, she's doing great then. Yay. Okay, that makes me happy. That makes me happy. I think I still follow her on Instagram. I just don't see her posts for some reason. Like every once in a while. I think I get her saucy posts every once in a while, but that makes me happy. That makes me happy. Austin, she's definitely part of my graduating class. That's not a real thing. None of us graduate Twitch, but you know what I mean. She came up in the creative category with me. She's a fucking phenomenal artist though. Holy dicks. She's Austin Marie, by the way, that's her username. You should give her a follow. This is not one of those moments where we're going to be like, oh my God, is Katie okay with posting in there? Austin Marie is literally one of the, is an OG. She's not that, you know what I'm saying? I've known her for fucking ever. Another person, I have no idea how Probably creative. It's got to be the creative community. I have no idea. It's just been, it feels insulting. It's been too long. I don't remember. Like, you know what, guys? I don't remember why or how I know Domestic Dan. We knew each other before Table Story. We did not know each other IRL. No idea. But I was in his kitchen cooking with him and Choco before I moved to Baltimore. If you were around for those dark days. I'm stretching my butt spine. Oh, she's a toit. We don't need to. God damn it, I'm walking here. It's not your main residence. I tried to go look, but it's not your primary. I know, that's the main reason I want to go in and make it my primary residence, so people at least can just go look at the ass, because it is legendary. I never watched streamers. Tech used to watch a few runners and Sequisha. I don't remember why I know Sequisha. We played games together, but I don't remember why. I mean, because we like games, clearly, but like, another dude I've just known forever. After a bit, I made an account and started watching some art streams and Squisha. Then one night, Squisha raided you while you were doing a charity thing with Glam Shatterskull and instantly followed. I wonder how Glam's doing. This is like such a weird, I feel like this is like a weird 10-year reunion of just like, where are all these people now? Am I the only one that stayed? No, I'm not. It is a super trip down memory lane. I don't remember these people. I mean, I remember, I just don't know where they are anymore. It's crazy. I mean, Sequisha still streams constantly. You should definitely follow Sequisha. He's fucking hilarious. He's got the best mustache on Twitch. That was during Nocturne, and you've been stuck with me ever since. Not mad. I don't remember how I found Skin Teen, but I know she was playing Demon Souls while listening to elevator music. I think that's why Jade and I know each other, honestly, was Demon Souls or Dark Souls, or I was very, very briefly intertwined in the Outlast speedrunning community. Do you remember Jen? Oh my God, what was her full username? Jen. Not Jen Denise. It was like I wanted to say just Jen, but I don't think it was just Jen. But she was also part of that community. She used to speedrun. And I think because I just did horror games, I played a shit ton of horror games like Resident Evil and Silent Hill and stuff like that. That's how Jade and I ended up intertwined. And then we were on that bus to maybe get sold into the sex trade at TwitchCon. That's where we met for the first time, and we've been friends ever since. Jen. Oh my God, what was her name? She doesn't stream anymore. She quit a long time ago, but she was super fun. She had long, dark brown hair, an adorable little gap in her teeth. Like Anna Paquin style. Fuck. I love an origin story. Hell yeah. I have no recollection of how I found this channel. Maybe via Brad Wodo. Could have been. Literally, a lot of you probably came from someone that's on Table Story or Table Story itself. I wouldn't doubt that at all in any way, shape, or form. Twitch High School Reunion, that's what it feels like, but it's like, where are these people now? By the way, you know how my 20-year happened recently and I was like getting all those messages from people I went to high school with that I haven't talked to in 20 years? I didn't see one thing about it posted, not one photo posted. And I looked. I don't even know if it happened. I think maybe they couldn't get enough people to go because my graduating class was like 3 people. I hope they're fine. I didn't know about Jade until you introduced me to her after her stream booth at T-Con. Oh my God, was that the year she was carrying her name? I think that was the same con. Was it the one she had to carry her fucking... She had her skinned teen board. It was like, I can't remember why she had that, but she had to carry her fucking giant name board around because they wouldn't let her. That was the only way she was allowed to keep it, is if she took it on the spot. She brought that on the bus, by the way, to the Amazon thing. Yeah. It was fucking hilarious. I can't figure out the order, but some connect the dots from excessive profanity to Man vs. Game to Zeke to you. Seems likely is my path here. Maybe swap those first two. I don't know. They were all around the same time. Like, how do you even... I don't know either. Good morning.
Heard you yelling. You getting it out?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. We screamed. Now we're talking about origin stories on Twitch.
Origin stories of what?
of how people got here. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm 1 degree from you on a lot of notes.
that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, not surprising at all, right? No. That's, by the way, hey, come back. This is Ezekiel _I. It's his 13 years today on the platform.
Oh, yeah, my streamiversary.
Streamiversary, yeah, which is super exciting.
One of those, yeah.
It'll say it in your chat, I think. When people come into chat,
they're
they'll pop.
popping in yesterday and today.
It's like
so
a week.
like 24 hours?
That's a week.
Or a week?
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
it'll just go off for a week, so.
13 years having my partner button.
Didn't you get it at the inception? You're in the top 100. In the first 100.
I might be in the first 100, but I didn't get in the first cycle round. There's only like a handful in the first cycle round.
Yeah.
And then it was the second cycle round is the people that we know, like Man and Co. and all that stuff. Like the first one was like Day 9, Dan's Gaming, Towley. They were the very, very first one. Then the second one came around and it was a lot of other streamers, like 10 times more.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I want to say third or fourth.
Yeah. I know you're in the first 100 because we looked at that list on stream. It was
did you?
cool.
Okay.
Yeah. It was cool.
I've been around a long time.
Happy
Speaking of it,
13
I gotta go to
years.
work.
Have fun. Yeah, it pops up for about a week. You'll see it, which is cool. 13, I know. 13 years partnered, and then in 9 days, it's my 13 years on the platform. I'm pretty positive my account was made, or 12 years ago, something like that. I don't know. It's crazy. It's just weird. It's important, I think, to go through the memory lane, though. You have to figure out, you have to remember this shit. I knew of Domestic Dan before I met him. I think we followed each other already through creative, but we were introduced to each other at a Twitch party at PAX East by Monkey on Strike, and we critiqued the food options. I think I was at that PAX East. Oh my God, Hunter Wild. How's Hunter? And Fats. I just hung out with Fats recently. Fats is still around. Still a beautiful bitch. Literally just hung out with him like a week ago. What up, Phoenix? How are you? Oh my God.
Big ass Kevin!
Big ass Kevin. Thank you so much for for the follow. That's my boy Kevin from Burning Man, by the way. Unless you're not, in which case you can't have that username. That's not yours. I got banned from Skintine for suggesting that she's a dirty socialist. I'm a dirty socialist. Do you have a problem with dirty socialists? I found Table Story through Pumpkinberry Dan, KPB Peachy, and Brotato. Yeah. Then through you, I found Jade and Kin. Fuck yes. Won't be here for that. For what? For what? PAX East? For your 13 years? No, I'll be driving. Or we'll already be there. Will I already be at Burning Man? Kevin, my love! Yes. See you Monday, love. Just keep me posted so I can come pick you up. I'm very excited to see you. Hunter's still trucking. Fuck yes. I found you because I just picked a random ESO streamer to see if I'd like the game. No third degree from Kevin Bacon here. 1 degree, bitches. That's beautiful. Fats is wonderful. I'm starting to get worried. I haven't heard back from the job yet. Don't worry. It's only been like a day, right? He has a healthy baby girl and is super stoked. Oh my God, he had a baby. What the fuck? I got inspired that day for Trump streaming his campaign speech on Twitch. You were inspired by Trump? That's weird. It's weird. It's a weird, but yeah. She isn't dirty. She was quite clean from what I recall. Jade, she's super clean. Dirty socialist or filthy commie. Filthy too. Very filthy. Would be me as well, though. A progressive socialist. At best, you know what I'm saying? Give people a roof over their head and food and healthcare for being a citizen of your for yeah, like what kind of inspiration? There will be a test later. Is this the most used song? Don't Fear the Reaper? I'd believe it. It's fucking yeah. No, Phoenix, same. So I love a dirty Canadian. Let's go. Let's be dirty in Canada together. End the commodification of survival. Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Trash talk. Put the fucking phone down when operating your 5,000 pound, 2,200 kilogram? Yeah. Machine with 4 wheels. The text can wait. The Facebook post can wait. Then you can get offended when I speed past you because you're a fucking danger to everyone around you and I want no part of it. Fuck people using their phones while driving, period. Same. There's a lot of insurance company nowadays that give you a break on your car insurance if you put on this like driving mode or whatever, where it can literally, the app tracks how often you touch your phone while actively driving. I get really cheap car insurance because I turn that on and I don't touch my fucking phone while I drive. It ain't hard. Y'all gotta stop. Couldn't agree more. Fucking around with your phone while you're driving is stupid. You're an idiot. There's no text worth dying. When I met Fats, he was drunk, and the first thing he asked me was if he could stick his finger in my stretched lobes. What did you say? Did you say, no, but you can tongue them? Because I'm a dirty Canadian. Same. My car only weighs 3,600 pounds, so I'm good to use my phone. You bastard. The thing with that is you can just tap, I'm not driving. What do you mean? Mine has like a thing that's on in the background. Like the app is just tracking the background all the time. So it's not like I'm opening the like app of my car insurance and then being like, I'm not driving. It's just like if I open Spotify or something and use it, the app that's on in the background tracks like I don't know. I get a discount. It doesn't matter. Whatever the fuck's going on, I get a discount on my insurance because I don't touch that thing. I got 2 phones, one for insurance. Because you want to text and drive? Touchscreens in cars were a mistake. Bring back knobs. Lobe wets. I said yes. Did he finger your holes? What was that like? I don't think anyone's ever fingered my holes before. I mean, Grid, that's a pretty fucked thing to say. I was telling in Jade's chat how Kamala wants to give free sex change operations to illegal immigrants. Yeah. In my opinion, I think if you need a gender reassignment surgery, it should be covered by insurance. And healthcare should be covered by the government. And kids deserve free lunches. I'm a super progressive socialist. I wouldn't hang out here if you have different views from me. It won't turn out well for you. I'm a super fucking dirty socialist. You know what I'm saying? Nasty. I think about like people having human rights while I touch myself sometimes. It's crazy. What a weird person. Yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna be real because fucker's gone. If you're banned in Jade's chat, you're probably not gonna have a great time here. I wouldn't brag about being banned in my friend's chat. What the fuck was that about? Who does that? Who does that? Who's like, oh, you're a friend? She banned me. I was literally like, so. That's not a good sign. Because Jade has like hella similar shit, you know? Like, I wanted to see if it would be any fun. Same. I kind of wanted to see if it would be any fun. I shower frequently enough that I'm not dirty, just a socialist. We're super fucking gay over here too. Yeah, hella gay. We're like fucking gay, trans, furries, progressive socialists. Man, what else is wrong with me? Oh, I don't believe in God.
Hail Satan! Woo! What else can we throw out there?
I don't know. We'll think of something people hate. Also, nobody's... Oh, yeah!
There's no such thing as an illegal human being on stolen land. Bitch. crazy, fucking wild ideas over here, my dudes.
This is why I'm saying, though, I'm very happy we have our little corner of the internet, and I'll stay here forever. Like, I love our corner. It's so sad that such a small corner is like, this is the kind of thing you need in order to talk about things like this, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Cheers. Victim complex for 500. No shit. I definitely get brownie points for being banned in this other person's stream. The fuck? You know, trolls used to be fun. Half of my oldest and dearest mods are trolls themselves. They could just say they're masochists. It'd be easier than trolling, right? Man, the fuck is that? I only believe in science and the devil. Ooh, I love vaccinations. I vaccinated my children recently. I'm just salty I can't have any of that free sex surgery, dude. Give me a dick on my arm. I could fuck myself. Never have to deal with a man ever again. Fuck. In God, and I'm still here, not offended. And you know what? I would step in front of a metaphorical gun to protect your right to believe in God, because I think that's awesome. Isn't it weird that you can just like, that you and I can just respect each other and be chill? It's crazy that the world just can't do this. It's so, you believing in Christ does not affect me. I think it's cool. I'm a little jealous of people that have faith. And me not having fuck all faith doesn't affect anybody else. It's so wild that some people are like, it's a vendetta or something. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, I hate cops. Super hate cops. Might make porn. I don't know. There's a lot of things to hate about me. As a member of the Council of Jades, I approve this message.
Fuck Trump. Ooh.
I think if you participated in ICE, I think you should probably just go to jail. Like, I think we should just let all the non-violent marijuana offenders go and replace their cells with everybody who thinks it would be cool to be a part of ICE, or is a part of ICE, or was a part of ICE. You know how they like used to line up Nazi sympathizers and shit after the war and like publicly shame them, and do that. We should do that. If a human's illegal, then the problem isn't the human, it's the law. Amen and hallelujah on that. Yeah, I'm so on that token. Like, that's just crazy. That's just insane. The concept of an illegal human being is fucking it's so stupid to say out loud, for one thing. If it turns out hell's real, all my friends will be there anyhow. Same. My dead dad probably runs it. Like, I'm not worried. And like, honestly, all the people obsessed with going to heaven are the, like, and you know the ones. I'm not saying religious people. Again, I very much respect your right to believe in God, Christ, whatever you believe in. I think that's beautiful. I think private faith is one of the most wonderful things you can personally have. But don't be pushing that on people. That's the crazy part, is using the religion to be evil. Do you see Hanasabi's working with a lawyer to sue Scott Jennings? Oh, let's get messy. Oh my God, I did not. Really? Did I say Hanasabi? Hasanabi. Sometimes the dyslexia kicks in at really weird moments, and I apologize for that. Oh yeah, so like, people that are like Bible thumper, they're so boring. I don't want to go to a heaven full of them. That sounds terrible. I'd rather hang out with people for eternity that had a life, I guess, even if I'm getting a pineapple shoved up my ass, I guess. I can laugh with someone making fun of my beliefs. This is life. It would be boring to a degree with everyone all the time. I hope no one makes fun of you. Like, that's fucked. That feels like someone is lashing out because they probably have some trauma. I say some shit that probably definitely comes from religious trauma now and then, for surezies. But outside of, like, you know, Mormon panties, for instance. Same. I mean, you've probably heard the saying, like, if God is if God's all powerful, then he's evil. And if he's all knowing, then he's evil. Like, he can't be those two things, or something like that. What is it? Because of all the shit. But like, same. If they're like, how? I saw reports yesterday that ICE showed up at a powwow. I hope they all have cancer. Imaginary lines are a hell of a drug. Ugh. Amen. ACAB, fuck ICE, fuck Trump, free Palestine. Couldn't agree harder. I make my religion private and special to myself. I refuse to push it on someone else. And I think that's the way most people should. But the problem is you know this. Most organized religion is a business and it does not profit to have a private, personal. I'm the same. I consider myself spiritual, if anything. I go out and hug trees and stuff and I'm like, this is pretty magical. Nature's magical. Like, have you ever just seen like a redwood seed? Like the seed that grows the redwood tree? All the genetic material, all the genetic information to grow a redwood is in that little thing that can sit on the tip of your pinky finger. That's fucking crazy. That's pretty magical to me. Nipples are not a crime. Oh my God, dude. Do you think anybody actually hates nipples? So Scott Jennings broadcast maliciously edited clips to imply that Hassan supported lynchings of black people coming back. But the clip was literally him reading a comment in his chat and making fun of them. Wow. That's pretty fucking gross. That's gross. One of my bitches for today that I forgot, and I'm sure this is just like, thanks for pointing out the obvious. With all the CCTV and flock cameras, it's really crazy how we can't find out who keeps hanging black people from trees. Cops are useless. Just gonna put that out there again. Their flock cameras and their CCTV and themselves are fucking useless. Fucking useless. Black people do not hang themselves from trees. Oh my God, Kate, I got so many seeds out of some weed. Is this the baggie? I saved them. Where is it? One of my baggies. Dude, I got some skag weed recently. Check this. Yay! I mean, not skag, but she got fucked. I got some weed that was not a virgin. So, yay. This will be fun. I know. And it's enough seeds that, like, they're viable. They're good seeds. I can see them. Very mucho exciting. I hate getting seedy weed, but, like, add to all my seeds. Kate got me so many I have so many weed seeds. I'll be good forever. But I still save them because you just never know. The apocalypse might come and I'll be your weed farmer. You're welcome. It'll be me and Kate out there in the fields tilling. They look super viable. I thought the same thing. They've got little veins on them. Like, this is, so the way you can tell, I'm trying to get the shine off of them, if they're viable, is they get, for those who don't know, they get these lovely, delightful little lines, like veins on them. And they've got real good shells. Like, they look like really good seeds. At least the top four do. That pale one's questionable, but those top four look really good. Yeah. I'm excited. That'll be fun. Yeah, it's like little tiger stripes. You know what it reminds me of is nutmeg. If it's such an obscure, but if you've ever got the full nut of a nutmeg and grated it, what it looks like in the inside, it's kind of crazy. It looks like little veins. It's very veiny. One of them had to be retrieved with a fire truck ladder. Seems like that would be how she got up there too. Interesting, isn't it? Pointless. I haven't seen seeds in years. Really? Oh my God. I got so many. I think I'm going to get more too because I still have more of that weed. It's just like weed that instead of putting it in the grinder, I got to kind of like squish and roll it first to get all the seeds out so I don't ruin them. Mayhaps that was a gift. Oh my God, it was. Maybe it was a gift of seeds. I always save the seeds. Yeah, exactly where my brain went to. What if the apocalypse comes? Exactly. I have plenty of seeds to keep the species going. We'll have to cross some strains, but like I hoard seeds. The weed goddess blessed you with BBs. It did. I know, and I'm excited. It'll be nice when I have my own place. I'm probably not going to grow in the rental because y'all know this. If you don't, weed plants, live weed plants, fucking smell so good. So good, but so strong. Like, wow. I had one growing in my yard a few years back in Colorado, and every morning I opened my door, it was like being hit with a thick, creamy, just like marijuana smell. And it was outside in the windiness of Colorado. I was like, okay, I understand. Weed has to be contained. So in my house, I will grow it. I will grow, and it'll be nice. I had a pure white seed grow. Really? Oh, fuck yeah. Yes. Oh, that makes me really happy. I love this song, but I'll forever associate it with Hulk Hogan as he used to come out and wrestle with, and that's sad. He's dead now, right? Imagine weed seeds the size of a nutmeg. Jack and the Beanstalk. Oh my God, imagine the pot. Oh. I don't mind getting some seeds, but I know some people get really pissy about seeds. I've never noticed that I'm getting significantly less high smoking weed that gave me seeds. And I think that's where people usually get mad about it. But that's never been the case for me. So if I see seeds, I'm like, oh shit. Now, like, if anything, it's just a chore. I have to like get the seeds out before I grind the weed because I don't want to ruin the seeds. But you can put the nugs in a mason jar, shake it. Oh, smart. Where is it? It's here. You can see the difference in the seedy. So this is my non-seedy weed. It's like cute little adorable popcorn buds. And this is my weed that got seedy. This weed got fucked. And by that, I mean, actually, like a man, you can see like that's a seed. That big fat bud right there on top of my finger, that's going to have a big fat seed in it. It still smokes fine. She's just got seeds in her now. My nose itches so bad. I'm fine. +30 weed plants growing in his yard by law. He's only allowed 12. That's incredible. I hope he doesn't get in trouble. Is it bad that I don't smoke, but I love plants and want to test growing a plant because they're just really cool? No. I grow a lot of vegetables I don't like eating and I just give them away. Hello, my son. What are you doing? This is my boy. Hi, Bubba. What are you up to? Hanging out. Don't get on my cord. Ugh. That's such a good boy. It's just my, oh, there he is again. Hi, bud. What's up? You can't take my shirt off. I'll get in trouble. I know. That's my boy. Cheers, everybody. Honestly, a grower that doesn't smoke, you're going to make the most income because the rest of us would smoke our own. I'm finishing 2 plants and then we'll reset with 5 plants. 5 is, I think, what I'll probably grow. Bubba. Okay. What's up, bub? Second bag looks like sun-grown, which makes it easier for accidental pollination. I thought the same fucking thing. I literally thought that. I was like, this looks like it was grown outside, which is fine. It's just like you can't control it getting pollinated, unfortunately. Would seedless nuts be a plant vasectomy? You know, I don't know. Are walnuts seeds? Am I just eating seeds? Cheers, Mish. Am I just eating the babies of a walnut tree? Am I eating walnut sperm? What am I eating? Ovum? The eggs? Tree eggs? Ooh, same with the light, Nexie. Like you can force bud your weed and put it in a 10-week cycle by giving it like 12 hours of sun, 12 hours of pitch dark, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. You can force it to like go into a bloom in the fall or something. It's really fascinating. Weed is fucking cool. I've grown it a couple times. My friend grows so much. He gives about 70% away. He was a harvest party. Oh, I'll probably give a ton to Beth when I do a grow. It'll probably be a lot goes to friends. Tree wets. Oh. Unfertilized eggs are periods. Is it a period? Well, so like a chicken egg is just menstruation. So is that what a walnut is? I know. Yes, botanically speaking, the edible part of a walnut is the seed of a drupe-like fruit. While we call them nuts in the kitchen, they grow inside a green outer husk and a hard shell rather than being true botanical nuts. Huh. I give to friends, family, and unhoused folks. I could just grow one plant at a time for myself. That's awesome. I would do the same. You just get too much. Yeah. The last time I grew 5 plants. 2 of them ended up male and I had to cull them, and 3 plants gave me 5 pounds. It was a lot of weed. It was so much pot. They were just heavy, dense bitches. Like, I was smoking on that for over a year. I was keeping it in a mini fridge. It was crazy. Cheers. I did it, senor. I mean, I lived in Colorado. We have like one of the shortest growing seasons ever. And I totally did it. I grew it outside. Autoflowers can be done in 65 days, which is fucking awesome. Too much weed is such a sad phrase. It really is. There's no such thing. Man, that is a sad phrase. It's illegal in my state, so I'd have to be careful with my methods. Oh, same. Same. I just, like, I have a hard time, like, they're not after us who are privately growing. You know what I mean? They're looking for a kingpin. They're looking for someone who's growing to sell. They, like, you know what I mean? I'm going to give my brother my CBD seeds, I think, because my mom would probably blow a gasket if I tried it in her house. Really? Yes. Cool, dark, low humidity. I literally have a mini fridge under my desk, and that's where I keep like my dabs and stuff like that. Absolutely. Yeah, it doesn't have a crazy short half-life, but like sun exposure and shit. That's why I keep it in here when I have it out on my desk. Sun exposure can start to knock down your THC or THCA now levels. So it's good to keep it out of the sun and keep it cool for sure. Yes. That being said, can I tell you a story? I had a bag of weed from CO that I had brought down here a while ago, I guess. And it was a half ounce, a quarter ounce of like pre-ground weed in like the really nice, like professionally packaged weed bags that are like that foil kind of material and whatever. And they have the airtight seal, and it's the child proof, get in, whatever. Anyways, so we smoked some of it. We left it on her deck, on her porch. And because we're who we are, probably, it fucking blew off the porch and went out into the grass on the side of in her old house. And it just disappeared from view. So we just thought it was gone forever, right? We were just like, oh no, the weed's gone, whatever. So we found it though, like April, May, June, 3 months later, almost 4 months later, we found it in the package, totally sealed, 100% dry, 100% fine. But that shit had been sitting outside in the rain, wind, and extreme temperatures of Texas for like 3 months straight. At least. So I was like, oh, fuck, this shit's gonna be roasted. Like, it's gonna be it was some of the strongest fucking shit I've ever smoked in my life. Something happened. Something happened that it literally fucked us. Like, I got inordinately fucking high off that shit. And it activated whatever. It was pre-ground too. Like, it was like pre-ground and then left in the bag out there in the elements. You would think it would just be fucked. No. That shit, literally, like, a few hits and both of us just did that, like eyes go cross and just stare off and zone out for a couple minutes. And then we both snap back and be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so high. And she was like, no, me too. And then we just, at the same time again, and just kind of sit there. It was so fucking crazy. It's gone now. We smoked it. But wow. Holy shit. Dispos sell barely cured weed. So this was like basically cured. Is that what it is? This is bitch day. Yes. Do you have something you need to scream about, Pop? What's up? Yes. Up here in Maine, some people wanted the electric company to contact the authorities if they saw a spike in usage to check if people were growing indoors. So boring. I have a mini fridge with 10,000 seeds and then a machine for drying curing. That's smart. So does it do basically what happened? Like, is that sitting outside? Yamirin Bra. Leo is usually not actively searching for small growers because they don't have the resources, but they will absolutely go after you opportunistically if bursting your little grow gives them leverage to get something else they want, like all of your property, asset forfeiture, ACAB. Yes. Jess, my mini fridge is mostly sparkling water and or Gatorade. Mine doesn't fit anything other than weed. It's not, I mean, it's really cool, honestly. It's just a cube. And I think it can fit, I think like 8 cans of soda. That's how big it is. Just there's room for 4 on top and 4 on the bottom and 1 little shelf. It's just like this perfect little cube, but it's built so you can travel with it. So like I could plug it into my car and go camping with it or something and have like a mini fridge, but I have it under my desk and I keep my dabs and shit in it because it keeps them good while I'm not using them. It's very small though. Very, very wee. Lilac Diesel is the plat they grew from a white seed. For me, Lilac Diesel is literally one of my favorite strains. Good grow. Holy shit. Found some Lilac Diesel hash infused pre-rolls. Yay. I honestly am just after experimenting with the plants because I'm into botany. I'd end up giving the yield to my mom. That's awesome though. Your mom smokes? I think that's cool. I've done that with vegetables in my garden. I don't see why that would be weird for you to do. Oh, thank you. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 5. Don't lock your knees. It's not good for you. And stretch your spines. That's what I'm doing now. My mom is self-claimed retired hippie. I love that so much. That's going to be me, I hope. Appreciate you. Everyone unlock your knees if you're like me and you're just standing. I do. It's really bad for you, honestly. Oftentimes we have like little alarms or like silent alarms on vibrating watches and shit like that in the ER and in the OR because it will keep doctors from passing out. Doctors have definitely passed out because they lock their knees during a surgery and then their valves woo. That's no good. You don't want someone passing out with a scalpel in your spleen or something. Oh my God, by the way, my neighbor's dog, like randomly, it was so sad. I saw them outside yesterday and he was like walking his dog around the yard on a leash. And he was like, we just got back from emergency surgery on his spleen. And I was like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, we woke up this morning and he was in a real bad way and we took him in and he had a tumor on his spleen. So now he has no spleen. So we have to walk him around the yard and on a leash because he's so doped out of his mind. So now all I can think about is my neighbor's big black lab and if he's okay. I built a ground solar system as the grid here is sketchy with battery backup. Lots of work and money over almost a year, but the panel's the only place I could put. The only place I could in the front side yard. Next door went vacant and the landlord who had not looked at in 7 fucking years complained to the city and now I have to move them. The fuck? In 7 years, like where? And I have to lose them or spend like thousands to put on my roof. The plan was to take them with me when I moved, but now fuck me, I will have my revenge. So what are you gonna do? That's crazy. Revenge. I love a revenge story. Kate said I'm in Discord and will help answer any questions I can read. We'll help answer questions if anyone has any. We do have a Discord pertaining to the pots, marijuanas, devil's lettuce, whatever you have to call it, wherever you're living right now. It is called Hypothetical Shenanigans, because a lot of us live in illegal places and we can't just have a Discord channel open called I Like Pot. So, Hypothetical Shenanigans, there's a lot of hypothetical shenanigans going down in the Hypothetical Shenanigans, including, but not limited to, sharing our glass and our flour and our grow, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's super fun. It's my favorite, so... A deep squat is my new favorite. Oh my God. It's literally just sitting. It's one of my favorites. I can feel my back go into a more relaxed moment. Like, I don't know how to say that the longer I sit in it. I appreciate you, Kate. That happened with my mom's chihuahua. They removed his spleen. He's still fucking kicking at like 16. Fuck yes. Ooh, yay. I'll tell my neighbor that. If I see him outside, I'll be like, yo. So, friend of mine said their dog lost their spleen, 16. So going strong. We're fine. If it's any help, my human brother lives without a spleen. I think it's like not, like that you said, my human brother. It's not super uncommon. I'm just glad it didn't, like, I think most people when they remove a spleen or when they have their spleen removed or something like that, I think most of the time it ends up being because their spleen like exploded or something, and that's super sad. We do like the pot though. Yeah, that's true. We love nipples too. We still can't do that. It ruptured. Yeah, I've heard of that happening, and that's no bueno. That's scary. Hooray for doctors. Had an epidural in my neck yesterday and just waiting for the relief. Oh my God, you had an epidural in your neck? What is that? What happened? You had the long needle? Can I ask what's going on? Make the visual go away, please. It's not cartoon. It's not a scary. It's like a noodle. Epidural needles are really cool. They're similar to like, I don't know if that's what you get when you get a neck epidural, by the way. But the ones to get an epidural, it's, oh my God, I'm fine. They're like a noodle, like an IV one. So usually the incision site is up in this zone, but it has to go down all the way down. And so it's like fucking fed in. Woo! It's fucking, I don't stand and watch those. It really makes me uncomfortable. I know, you notice you do that too? You're just like, I have to protect my vital parts. Oh, what up, Phil? How are you? Damn, Classy. Is it the boobs? It's hot today. I know. I have them every once in a while. People are quite shocked. And you want me to say still? I know. I guess if you're in midst of giving birth, I guess you just do. Damn, it was. Don't be sorry. It's cool. They're out. I'm not one of those to have my tits out and be like, what do you mean? My eyes are up here. Shush. We're fine. I'm not the type. It's super cute, honestly, and this is the one I'm always scared of because from this part over, it is transparent. So, like, depending on how my tits land in there, it can get dangerous, but it is really cute. I get them on Amazon, full set. Like, they come bra, panty, garter, and, like, a cute little thigh, just elastic. And they're, like, $35.99 for the full set. Look up, like, full sets. And look for, like, usually you pick one that's that outfit, and then they have 20 different colorways. I have, like, 4 colorways. I have an orange and blue one, and I have one that's, like, fuchsia. Yeah, it's a fucking score. Because you remember the Victoria's Secret days? Anybody ever buy their partner or themselves a Victoria's Secret bra? $50 bras? Absolutely not. For a fucking holder of my tits? No. I'm fine. I love my $2.99 Halloween themed top and my $30 entire set of bra, panty, garter bullshit. Like, that's crazy. I do not miss that stupid Victoria's Secret moment where we were all like, no, it's totally reasonable to spend $50 to $80 on a bra. I went into debt for that place, man. The fuck? I never take that shit. I hope I don't come off as one of those, like, this is just me personally, but like, don't put your house on the market if it's not for sale. I don't know how to say that. Like, if you're going to wear your shirt unbuttoned and a really cute bra and you have great tits and everybody sees them, you can't really get mad that people are like, your tits and bra look great today. Right? Is that fucking weird? That's just me, personally. Just me. No shade. You do you. Everybody do you. But like, I agree. It's hard though, because it can come off creepy, and some people are creepy, and I don't know. It's hard to compliment people. I understand. Some people are touchy. I don't know. I try to give people compliments when I truly think they look nice. Question for my people with tits. I've been wearing no underwire bras for a long time, but I'm thinking I need underwire because, man, are they trying to fall down? And I feel like I keep shuffling them. Anyone else? I do both. I don't know. I don't have a lot of boob. I feel like I'm not the right person for this. I don't feel like I don't have enough boob for this. I wear this type with the underwire, with the strap, because it pulls my tit further away from my body and I feel like I'm cooler versus if I wear, because I love a bralette. If I wear a bralette, it doesn't separate my boobs, it squeezes them. And then there's just like this hot, sweaty moment going on here. I like the lift and separate because now I feel like there's an airway happening between the boobs and around them. And I get like this flow. I have a fan on here and I've got this nice flow of air happening. That's nice. So maybe that might help. Because like, you know what I mean? It lets your sternum breathe. As long as, do you have like big ol' knockers? I don't know. I don't know if you can get them separated if they're fucking delightfully large. I took my wife to dinner for her birthday last night. Happy birthday, wife. A different table. Karen bitched and grieved that server for shit. Oh. She should not control so bad that they compared that. They comped them. She lost the tip and was very upset. She was like 20 something. We're in a smallish town, by the way. We asked and bitched with her. We covered what, oh, you guys are nice. That's happened. Zach and I have done the same thing. Zach and I have seen like our server go through like a bad situation with another table nearby. And we've left an extra tip and been like, we don't say like, we're leaving an extra tip to make up for those people. We usually leave extra tip and we just say like, I'm so sorry. You didn't deserve that. Try to make a comment like that because that's fucked. And they're usually like a teenager or something who just has their weekend job and they're being berated by full grown adults who just made the decision not to cook their own dinner that night. Like, my God, get over yourself. Good on you for being nice. In my opinion, you're a nice person. You have boob. You have nice proportions. Thank you. I have enough boob, but like I can also lift and separate. They don't touch each other naturally. Naturally and in the wild, my breasts would not know one another. Do you know what I'm saying? They're on the opposite sides of the railroad tracks. Science has brought them together and introduced them to one another. Do you know what I'm saying? Wire bras are comfortable if you're wearing the right size. Surprise, most people aren't wearing the right size. Well, did you ever see what Victoria's Secret, again, fuck Victoria's Secret, what they tried to do for a while? Just because they couldn't keep stock in of sizes that fit, is they were like, oh, no, don't worry. Like, I'm, for instance, like a 30, 32, double D. I know, that's crazy. I'm just a very tall person, don't worry. Things just seem bigger on me, but I'm very naturally proportioned. Super tiny rib cage with boob. Some boob. And that size really doesn't exist anywhere. Like, that doesn't really exist. So they'd be like, don't worry, you can wear a 34D or a 36C, double C or something like that. Or you can wear a 38B. That's not real. That's not real. That's not how that works, Karen. That's not real. What do you mean? That's not real. There's my rib and then there's my boob. And you're just, what do you mean? Pretty soon, if we're going like 38B, I'm going to have to shove both tits into, you know what I'm like, what's happening? But Victoria's Secret really tried to pump that out for a while. They're like, don't worry, we have sizing specialists that can help you find your size. And if we, sister sizing, if we don't carry your size, we can still find one that'll fit you. And it was just a way to sell you shit that doesn't fucking fit. It's insane. I need the separate for the airway. You get what I'm saying? It keeps you cool. This airway is very importante. I'm in full support of an airway. The lift and separate is nice. Try one. Look on Amazon. Seriously, hold on. I have Amazon up. I bet I can find this exact set. Hold on. I love how it, like, I hate it, honestly. You look up, like, lingerie set on Amazon, and it tries to autofill lingerie set for women. I don't give a fuck who it's for. What do you mean? We've now gendered bras and panties. Okay. Sure. Is it sold out? No. It'll come back. I'll find it and I'll post it in our Discord or something because it's a cute set and it's just so inexpensive. And you can try it. Then you can try it and you're not like super investing in something really expensive. Very few people are servers because they love being a server. Treat them right. I know. I see a lot of the olds perving on younger ladies around here. Is it very gross? Red state, you know? That happens everywhere. I grew up in a blue state, born and raised in Washington state, and the amount of old men who tried to swipe their credit cards in my cleavage when I was a 19-year-old working at Lowe's was pretty fucking astounding. I'm talking white hair fuckers who thought it was hilarious I'd be like, your total is that cash or credit? And they'd literally reach forward and do that in my cleavage or something. Or stand behind me in a group like this when I bent over something and wait very purposefully for me to stand up and look at them and catch them all doing this, like when I was 18 years old. Blue state, don't worry about it. It's men. It's y'all mans out there need to be calling each other out on this fucking bullshit. It's perpetual and it's forever and it's men. It has nothing to do with the politics. It's fucking predators. Yes, it's very predatory. But I'm just saying, don't blame it on the politics of your state. It's everywhere. I did make a joke about it, Phil. I posted the pair and I said, I've painted you a nice pair today. I had a really bad itch on my foot. I think I got bit by a mosquito. Jade, would you not agree that there's no lingerie is built stretchy? It was not built specifically for any quote unquote female proportion because that's not real. Like, I bet you could put my body, and I would say I'm like a long-legged classic hourglass, if anything. Put my body next to another born and assigned female person, and we will not look the same and will not wear the same size, and the lingerie will not fit us the same, and et cetera, et cetera. Both, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I think lingerie was built for a mannequin somewhere. Somewhere in the world, there's a mannequin that everything is based on, all the sizes ever, and they're just trying to make us feel bad until we starve ourselves to fit a mannequin. Or to be the size of a mannequin. 38F, and I'm tired of having to take out a loan to buy a good bra. That's the thing. That's fucking crazy. You shouldn't have to do that. That's fucking insane. That bras can still be that expensive. If you go to Reddit, there's a really good subreddit. I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's a really good subreddit called, I think it's literally called A Bra That Fits. A Bra That Fits. That's how I learned about bra sizing and all this way back when I was in college. A Bra That Fits. And then you can go to They have websites of like places to buy bras that are really inexpensive and shit. A lot of them are from the UK. So you have to pay shipping, but they're still pretty inexpensive for really cute bras. But there is they on the side of the page, on the side of the Reddit page, there will be one of their quick links, and it's a tutorial on how to measure yourself. So you like measure your ribs and then measure your boobs, and then you bend over and measure your ribs and then measure your boobs, like at full extension or whatever. And then you put it in their little calculator, and it gives you like your probable size. It's pretty good. It was pretty easy. For me, it's really easy because I barely have any boob. The red counties have some different ideas. I mean, they have some very different ideas, but I'm just saying, there's shitty people all over the place. I wouldn't, how do I say? I wouldn't want anyone to move to a blue state and be disillusioned that like they're never going to be perved on again. Like, oh no, you're super going to get perved on. That's just everywhere all the time, forever. I had an agreement with a boss once that if I randomly ran into the back room, it was because one of the two men had just walked in. One of them looked at me and said, "I know you know how to use this," as he handed me his credit card. And the other one, my ex and I ran into in the wild, and that guy asked my ex for a job. Ew. Good for you, Pop. Honestly, that didn't happen too much where I worked. We had managers that were either uninterested and pretended nothing was happening, managers who slept with all the young females that worked in the store ever and cheated on their wives. There was so many intermarriages and like fucking, not intermarriages, like marriages outside of the company, like a wife outside of the company, but the manager was just sleeping with every cashier and everyone at the company, like in the store. It was crazy. Or you had the pervy old men who would like try to swipe credit cards in your chest and stuff. That was it. That was the dichotomy. It was just crazy. Imagine going to the bank to take out a loan out on a bra. I had a credit card. That's how I bought bras, because I went to Victoria's Secret because I desperately needed new bras and I didn't know where else to go, and they were $50 a pop. I actually went in debt. I was not joking when I said I went in debt to buy bras. I did. That's the last time I ever shopped at Victoria's Secret because they were shitty. I still have some of those bras. They were just so expensive. I can't fucking bring. They're probably retro now or something. I don't even know. Isn't that cool, Maureen? That's what this bra calculator teaches you. Like they talk about like wide set boobs, close set boobs, all the sorts of boobs. I can't even think of all the boobs, but there's so many types of boobs out there. And just like, here's a brand of bras that will probably work best for you. That's on that Reddit page. It's pretty cool. I don't give a fuck kind of guy when it comes to doing the right thing, thus never a manager. I didn't like being a manager for many different reasons. I hated it. Oof. The shop is genderless, not geared towards. Oh, no. I love that it's genderless. I was just saying, like, wouldn't you agree that it's all genderless and it's crazy that they gender, that it's stupid to me that people are like, lingerie set, but I should probably say for women. That's what I think is stupid. Like, you wasted what do you mean? Why? They should just have panties in like small, medium, large, and there should be like small with cock, medium with cock, large with cock. Easy. It just gives you a little sack for your sack. We don't have to have gendered shit. VS is not very expensive for a bra, but it's very expensive for the quality. Ooh, yeah. Yes. That's a really good way of saying it. Yeah. Serving the machine well. I know. I did. I had no idea. I wasn't taught there were options. I had to find all that on my own. Kind of the internet, to be honest. Being on the internet, Reddit. I know Reddit can be a cesspool, but man, have I learned a lot from Reddit. And Reddit has helped me find so many ways to just like improve my quality, pulling a boob out, improve my quality of living. In that I'm not like going broke on shitty bras that don't last, you know? But I think higher quality boob bras, they're all boob bras, Katie. Higher quality bra. It's just more important for people who have bigger titties. Like, my titties look the same with a bra or without, you know what I'm saying? You're actually putting weight into a bra. I'm not really. I don't know how to say that. Anyone got a link for the refit page? The page to fit your boobies? To fit your chest? I can find it. I would literally go find it right now. If enough of you want to, is that what you're looking for? I'll do it. Because I know where it is. Go shopping for panties and have the salesperson ask with or without nuts. Yeah. Yes. Okay, I'm finding it. Hold on. I didn't know anybody actually wanted it. One sec. So this is the Reddit page. And then this is your bra size calculator. And it shows you how to do it with like actual pictures. Like it shows you how to measure here. And then you measure across your, your nipple is your midline. You know, you measure across the midline of your boob. And then you bend over and let your boobs hang with no bra. And then you measure across that midline too. And that's kind of what gives you like, should you wear like a full teardrop bra or like balconette bra or whatever. Like there's so many different types, cup size types, but it helps you look at brands and stuff like that will actually fit. And then where is they? I know they have a list. If you look at the right side, they have suggested sites to get bras and stuff. But there's so many posts on there of people posting like the bras that they get. And then they'll say like, I have wide set, teardrop. I can't think of another boob descriptor. And these are the bras that work for me. So like what I did is I went onto the Reddit and I found people that were exactly my size, like a 32 or 30 double D. And I looked and I found what brands looked best on them and I went and bought those. It's so fucking helpful if you're looking for shit that works. Ski slope boobies, yeah, like nice, perfect, perky titty boobies. There's torpedo boobies. There's all sorts, but there's like a different cup size for all of them, and it's really fucking cool. Trying different jeans on, and I'm a 12 in one brand, an XL in a different brand, a 16 in a different brand. Like, what the fuck? I know. And then if you go to like Buckle or Silver or Lucky or Wrangler or Levi, it's going to be size 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27. And then you also have to know the length versus like those ones you're talking about. It would just be like regular. It would be like petite, regular, long, extra long, extra long, extra long if we're lucky. And then you go to those other brands and it's like, no, you actually have an inseam here. Like I was not raised with inseams. I was a man before I knew what a fucking inseam was. And then I was like, what's inseams? And I went and got fitted and they're like, you have like a 34-inch inseam. There's no fucking way you can buy pants. And I was like, oh. Okay. Everybody's a different size depending on the brand, I think. I like girl boxers because I don't need the extra space at the front. I wear a lot of boy shorts. I don't know how else to put that, what I'm wearing, like little micro short things. With cock is the search term we need, to be honest, because the for men selection is pretty narrow. It's fucking scant. I know. You learn a lot online, but I still think kids should not be online. It's the same place that we have. Oh, it's terrible. No. I don't think the good that I got out of the internet outweighed the bad, but I'm fine. I'm not saying you should ever have, like, I mean, I know a lot of you are my age. No one here would agree we should have had the unfettered access to the internet we had, right? That was crazy. Borts. All the porn. The worst shit. I have seen the worst shit. But I saw it before I had, like, I saw Pain Olympics before I got my period for the first time. That's crazy. What the fuck? That's not the, like, you should never see that shit. But, like, that was the unfettered fucking Wild West we had of the internet. No one should have that. That's insane. There aren't a lot of brains that can take that at a young age and, like, not be okay later. You know what I'm saying? No one should have that. But, like, there was good in it. I don't know, dude. It's weird. I was just reading a report this morning that was saying like Gen Alpha doesn't read and like kind of can't and doesn't want to read anything though. Like there's a lot of y'all that'll be like, I mean, I don't really like to sit down and read books. Yeah, but you read chat and you read online articles and you read descriptions on Instagram and shit all day. All of us are doing that. We're reading literally 24/7. We're constantly reading. They don't wanna. It's weird. The fucking I still use those as an example when people are like, America's not that bad with like, because like my biggest gripe is that America will do everything in their power to get a nipple off of TV. But like you can go on YouTube and watch someone get beheaded. And no one has a clap back to that because that's true and that was real. And we were all there for that. And that was so fucked up. But the fact that that was available to us, but like a bush is crazy and unspeakable, and boobs and dicks and stuff. Like normal body parts are like taboo and gross, but you can just like watch murder is fucking crazy. Yeah. Fucking insane. Self-regulated censorship when I was young. Self-regulated censorship, was that it? Man, I didn't have that. I'm very much a like, what's that? Click. And it's worse if someone's like, don't click this, you'll regret it. I'm like, oh, I have to click it. Fuck. You have no idea how badly I have to click that now. It's an illness at this point. Yeah, I learned what not to watch really fast. I don't trust anybody. Hello, Bullet Discipline. Do you like my paintings? Thank you. We're working on a guitar. Not today, but in general. I read so many words a day, same. There's a study that AI use makes you dumber. Who in their fucking right mind didn't think that was gonna happen? There's also a study that came out recently that TikTok has literally like stunted your brain activity. like TikTok is changing the physical way your brain interacts with the world in a negative way. I read that this morning too, but like, who didn't think that was gonna happen? Good morning, my love. How are you? I've been thinking about you a lot. All of you, but mostly Pods. How are you, my love? We all felt that. I had two days with TikTok and I was like, this is gonna be really bad for people. This is gonna be really bad for me. I got off that immediately. I was like, nope. I know who I am. That's a scary place. I'm not gonna go there. And it just got worse and worse and worse. And I post there occasionally to stay relevant and keep my username, and it's good for business. And that's unfortunately it. But other than that, like, it's such a weird, uncontrollable feed. It's an uncontrolled feed of shit at your face that I think it can be really, really dangerous. And your algorithm gets so messed up so fast. I hope you're doing good, Janessa. I really have been thinking about you a lot this week and hoping you're doing okay. Remembers the Black Crowes album cover that got censored because of female pubic hair? What an odd thing to censor. Oh, so then the person I've been talking to, I don't shave and have a bush, and they said, perfect, beautiful. You are beautiful in whatever way makes you feel confident and beautiful, in my opinion. Man, I fell into an Instagram hole for a day. It can be dude, literally Instagram can be you know what I've been doing lately is when I find myself falling into the Instagram pit, I'm like, obviously I'm resting and I'm not really in the brain space. I don't feel like reading and I just want to like kind of zone out. I go to Pinterest and I look at art. It's like, I almost don't want too many people to go there because I don't want it to get ruined. But I go to Pinterest. I know a lot of it's AI and ads right now. So this is crazy. I saw this on Instagram and I did it and I think it worked. I don't know. This woman was like, so I went on Pinterest and I put fuck after all my searches and it eliminates all the ads. And I did it and there weren't any ads. But Instagram is like, Pinterest has so much inspiring stuff that inspires me to get painting and get doing quilting and get doing like all my crafting stuff that I really, really want to do. Pinterest is fucking saturated in that. And that's all I've ever used Pinterest for. So my algorithm is just art. So I feel at least like while I'm brain scan rotting, you know, like I just am looking to scroll and just relax my brain and not really think. At least I'm looking at stuff that's productive and is okay for my brain. It's not like politics or news or beheadings or just horrific things, you know, on the internet that I just want nothing to do with ever. Is like articles to click on? Weird. I blocked YouTube Shorts and Instagram during work hours because I get stuck in a scroll hole. Yes, it can be really dangerous. The fact that we've been convinced to think and speak of the algorithm as ours is a huge red flag to me. Nothing about that system is ours. That's very true. You're not wrong. The algorithm they've designed for me. How do you put that together? I mean, I feel like for you and I, when I say algorithm, I feel like that part's understood, but I see exactly where you're coming from because I feel like a lot of people that's not understood. When I say my algorithm, what I say is like, what they're choosing to feed me right now is not what I want to see. But some people think they have a control over that, and I don't know if that's real. I don't know. I try not to brain rot on it. I try to like, that's why I still like, I know a lot of people, I think it's really good to have an e-reader to read books. Get the fuck off your phone. I cannot read on my phone anymore because I just get notifications and I'm like, my phone is associated with working, I think. So I can't sit and get in the mode to relax and read a book. So I'm a hard book girl. Like I think I just need that, or I need to get some sort of e-reader to actually just separate myself from that. When I do that, I've started telling myself this is information I don't need and immediately close the app. That's really smart. For some reason, these articles, that's weird. I like to say there's nothing here for me. That's a good one. I've gotten into documentaries on YouTube by Louis Theroux. Oh, I listen to a lot of like true crime on YouTube. I don't know if that's good for my brain though. Pinterest is where I look at cool personal style stuff, decor, and artist alley craft fair booth setups. Yeah, mine is art. A lot of paint. Mine's all oil painting right now. I got the second book from the Gory Details author. Oh, I didn't even know they had a second book. What's it? Is it like a sequel? No. What is it? What is it? I must know. Go to hell? Oh. Okay. If you insist. Reading outside would be so nice. It would just like, the only reason I really want an e-reader is sometimes when I'm traveling or something, I can't decide what book to bring. So what I've done is I've either brought 3 and then I break my back because I'm carrying 3 books around with me and that's fucking crazy. Or I bring one and it just like, I'm not in the mood for that book. An e-reader is just like a little guy. I just want like a book-sized one, honestly. Like this. Oh my God, speaking of books, can I show you what I thrifted? One of the most, I don't know why I'm so excited for this. The Austin Chapter Cookbook, Women's Council of Realtors. Oh my God, yes. Yes, pods. Austin Chapter, Women's Council of Realtors Cookbook. Editor Barbara Kane, illustrator Marcy Rigby, published by Morgan Printing, Austin, Texas. Copyright 1985. I wasn't even an egg. I mean, I wasn't even a sperm. I was definitely an egg, but I was not even a sperm yet. Women's Council of Realtors of Austin, Texas. Expression of appreciation. Our organization, the compilers and sponsors of this cookbook, do hereby publicly thank and express our appreciation to all those furnished recipes who assisted in compiling or sales of books or in any other way contributed to the publication of this book. Women's Council of Realtors, Austin, Texas. I am so it has severe old book smell. I love it a lot. Austin Women's Council of Realtors would like to acknowledge its appreciation to Marcy Rigby for her contributions to our book, her caricatures and art, and a smile as we cook. Marcy Rigby can be reached at, and then it's her personal address and phone number, which I'm not going to say on the internet, because, like, what if her fucking family lives there? We're not going to do that. Oh, yay! Did you really? We should make this a thing. Oh, we should absolutely. I want to cook through this. I want to cook through this. I'm absolutely going to cook through this. Can we please? Yes. I'm so excited. I'm not crazy. This is probably one of the coolest things I've picked up in a very long time. That's why I decided to revive my 12-year-old paper white. Doesn't hold charge as well as it used to, but it still works. Hey, if you're near a charger, I would just leave it plugged in. What's on sale? Oh my God, Go to Hell. Oh my God, really? A Traveler's Guide to Earth's Most Otherworldly Destinations. I'm gonna have to check it out. Cause I really liked their writing. It's a lot going on in one title, I know. So it goes drinks, appetizers, breads, vegetables, and meats. And then it's illustrated by one of the realtors. One of them is an artist, and she did that. So it's got all the drinks. We've got lemon pink ice swirl, red mad swirl, strawberry rosé, cranberry strawberry freeze, margaritas, not margaritas, margaretas, spiced instant tea, quickie hot eggnog, tropical cooler, wassail, mulled grape nectar, cranberry grape spritzer, holiday delight, hot cranberry apple punch, hot spice punch, and champagne sophisticate. Appetizers, spicy beef dip, fried mozzarella. It goes on and on. It's so much. There's so many recipes in here, but they're just like, I like this. There's no fucking story. There's no pictures. It's just like, here's my recipe, do it. And that's just that. It's just like, here's the ingredients, do it. It like assumes you know the basics of cooking, and I enjoy that. You were 8. Oh my God, you were a BB. You might be, this is the, I just wanted to look at these. Color me pink. I love that they all got together and submitted recipes. Yes. AI wasn't even a concept when this was written. This is just humans. These are Meemaw recipes. That's the coolest part of this. I don't want to break it. It does the like spirals. The pages don't move with the spirals very well. And I don't want them bending. So we're going to be spinning this delicately together. So we're not ripping old paper because wow. I wanted to read a recipe. I kind of grabbed it and just like bought it. Tabbouleh salad, spinach salad, crock pot steak soup, cheese apple salad, Watergate salad, corn chowder deluxe, French onion soup, lumpia sauce, miso dip. In 85, they had miso in the States. Egg wet spritzer, how dare you? I love the smell. Old book smell, though, is so good. It's so good, though. Stuffed breakfast buns. And it has a little illustration of just a little shrimp. There's a little shrimp down there. Meats. With just some adorable animals that are going to be your meats. Stuffed potatoes. Super carrots. Sweet potato royale. Spinach pie. Peas. Skillet fried corn. Corn and zucchini. Fresh corn fritters. Refrigerator gingerbread, nut snack bars. I want to do it all. Mazzetti, taco casserole, beef stroganoff casserole with biscuit topping, Carl's chili. What's in Carl's chili? 5 pounds of shoulder chuck cut into 1/2 inch cubes, 1/2 pound kidney suet broken into large chunks. 3 garlic cloves smashed with flat knife blade, 2 teaspoons seasoned salt, 2 teaspoons black pepper, 1 can light beer, 2 beef bouillon cubes, 5 ancho chili pods, 1 jalapeno pepper seeds removed, chopped, 1 onion, 1 teaspoon sage, 5 tablespoons chili powder, 2 tablespoons paprika, 2 teaspoons oregano, 4 teaspoons cumin, cayenne pepper if desired. All right, Carl. Hopefully not Carl. Hot Carl. Sauteed turkey with apples and mushrooms. Jambalaya, crab meat casserole. Broccoli topped with tuna bake. Tuna baked. Broccoli topped with tuna baked. Okay. Walnut chicken, bean and rice casserole. Chinese fried chicken. Chicken spaghetti. There's everything. Oh, and a quote. Angels are all around us. Any heart that yearns to can reach out and touch a wing. Don't touch angels without permission. It's fucking weird. Oh my God. And then on the very next page, she just has like a slut chicken. Crazy. Chicken breasts with orange apple Madeira sauce. Yay sound. What happened? Can we do a cooking stream? Yes, I want to do a cooking stream. I don't know how to pick what to do though. Ham, asparagus bake, crab meat casserole, smoky salmon spread, Wesson 2-minute mayonnaise. No, red snapper and crab meat. Corn, clam, shrimp casserole, stuffed breakfast buns. What's before this? Potato Romanoff, super carrots, sweet potato royale, onion cheese quiche. I don't know. I want to do it all. Maybe I'll look through it and I'll make like I can't think of the word. Poppy seed bread. The breads is a skunk. Sure. Slut chicken. Yeah. Jellied veg salad. No. The instructions just say, congeal until firm set, will last several days, plus refrigerated. One tablespoon of unflavored gelatin, 1/4 cup cold water, let dissolve, 1 1/4 cup boiling, 1 teaspoon salt, a 1/2 cup sugar, 1/4 cup lemon juice, 1/4 cup vinegar, 1 small onion or a few scallions, 1 cup shredded cabbage, 1/2 cup carrots, 1 cup chopped celery, 2 tablespoons green peppers, chopped fine, 1/4 cup sliced stuffed green olives. Congeal until firm set, will last several days, plus refrigerated. I wouldn't let that one sell my home. I don't like that one. And it says, Enie's, it says their names. Do we out the realtor? Their name is Enie. Enie. How much you want to bet that was an 80-year-old in 85? I bet she was 85. I bet she was born in the 1900s. She was just a realtor who wouldn't go home. Enie. Congeal and discard. Eat some. Congeal is a terrible word. These are gross. She went to every party with that jelly. Y'all, I brought my jellied veg salad. Don't look at my bush now. Congeal. 7-layer salad. Explain these to me. His siblings are Meanie, Miny, and Mo. Fuck you. Okay, so this is 7-layer salad. 1/2 of a head of lettuce. 1 can of sliced water chestnuts, 1/2 bag of frozen peas, celery, mayonnaise, and grated Parmesan cheese. Spread a double layer of lettuce in a 9x13 glass pan. Nest, spread a layer of washed and about half thawed peas onto lettuce, about 8 or 10 ounces of peas. Spread water chestnuts over peas, slice celery, and sprinkle over water chestnuts. Stalks of celery is plenty. Put 1 single layer of lettuce on top. Spread mayo, about 1. I'm drooling in a bad way. Spread mayo 1/8 of an inch thick over entire salad. Sprinkle grated Parmesan cheese over the mayo. 7 layers! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Refrigerate at least 30 minutes. One-eighth of an inch thick. I don't want to do it. One. Things to never do. Ooh, yes. We'll make some of these fucked up recipes a donation goal in our next charity. Yes, that's a really good idea. Corn salad. 2 to 3 cans of shoe peg corn, 5 stalks celery, chopped small, 1 medium bell pepper, 4 stalks of scallions, diced, dash or 2 of Tabasco sauce, salt and pepper to taste, oil and vinegar. That's from Miss Karen. Mix and chill. I don't want to do that. minted carrots, 8 shredded young carrots, 1/2 cup golden raisins, 3 tablespoons of cider vinegar, 2 medium oranges juiced, 1/2 cup corn or sesame oil, and 1/4 cup chopped fresh mint. Highest donor gets the jelly mailed in a Ziploc bag. I'll do it. That would have been literally perfect for Metal Meal Meltdown. Fuck. You right, though. I had tickets to ZZ Top a couple years ago. A week before the show, Billy Gibbons fell off the stage and broke his ankle. Show canceled. Found out last week they're playing near me right after Labor Day. Planned to go. Now the drummer died this week. What the fuck? You have to stop trying to see them. I think you're killing the band. Do you want to talk about it? Cheese. I want to know this one. This is by a Miss Pat. His door's shut. It's crazy. Cheese apple salad. 2 cups diced unpeeled cored apples. 2 medium. 8 ounce sliced Swiss cheese cut in julienne strips. 1 cut diagonally sliced celery, about 2 ribs. 1/2 cup mayonnaise. 1 tablespoon lemon pepper, 1/8 teaspoon pepper, lettuce optional, and apple wedges optional. You said it's a cheese and apple salad. How is the apple optional? In a large bowl, toss the mixed diced apples, cheeses, the optional apples, celery, mayonnaise, lemon juice, and pep. You know, I'm starting to learn why I hate mayonnaise so much. I think I was just fed an abundance of mayonnaise as a child. Was mayonnaise just the thing in the 80s? Here's Watergate salad. 1 large can crushed pineapple, 1 box pistachio instant pudding and pie filling, 1 cup miniature marshmallows, 1 GE. Oh, 2 cups of Cool Whip. Don't wait in between. Stir all together quickly and chill. Add coconut and pecans. The glue of food. I know. Can we stop putting mayonnaise on all the things? I love a good Watergate salad. Have you had that? The sunshine melts and touches the gentle beauty of ordinary days. And then it says cracked pot. And it's a cracked pot. Crock pot steak soup. I don't have a crock pot. Corn chowder deluxe. French onion soup. Old-fashioned turkey vegetable soup. 7 bean soup. Lumpia. Lumpia wrappers or egg roll wrappers. 1.5 pound ground meat. 2. Didn't specify the meat. 2 cloves of garlic minced. 1 medium onion chopped. 1 can shrimp drained and minced. Do they can shrimp? 1 can bean sprouts drained. I think there's more to it. I think it's pork, right? Yeah. Different version, but yeah, my mom makes it on Thanksgiving. Really? Shut the fuck up. I thought we were all joking because it was just called Watergate salad. We thought that was funny. That's real. Is it really good? Okay, so should I make Watergate salad? What do you do different? Wait, fun story. The fall I had the other day when I was running through the dark has formed a slightly hard hematoma. Did you break something? They are. All of those ones I named. And then we're getting into the chowders. Watergate salad, though, we literally use a can of mixed fruit Cool Whip and maraschino cherries. It sounds like ambrosia salad. You fell on your hip, and I'm a tank. All right. I've never had corn chowder. I don't know how I feel about a chowder of corn. A pineapple Monte Cristo, party broccoli sandwiches. What do you think makes a broccoli sandwich a fucking party? 12 slices of bread toast. 12 slices bread toast. 1 6.5 ounce tuna, one 6.5 ounce tuna, 1 small onion chopped, 1/4 cup mayonnaise, 6 slices processed cheese, 1 10-ounce package broccoli, 1 can of cream of celery soup, 1/4 cup milk, 1/4 teaspoon salt. Arrange 6 slices of toast in an oblong pan. Mix tuna mayo and onion. Spread over the toast in a dish. Top with 1 slice of cheese. Put on remaining sliced toast. Mix remaining ingredients. Pour on center of sandwich, spreading to within 2 inches of edge. Bake. I'm curious about that one. Why is it a fishy wet nightmare? I don't know. Like, why do you have the toasted bread if you're just covering it in wet canned fish? Okay, pineapple Monte Cristo. 12 slices of day-old bread. Okay. You ever get cold and just one nipple nips? Weird. Anyways, 12 slices day-old bread. 1/2 cup margarine melt. 4 slices of cooked ham. 1/8 inch thick. It's pretty thick ham. 1 can of sliced pineapple drained, 4 slices Swiss cheese, 3 eggs beaten, 1/3 cup milk, and a dash of salt. Trim crust from bread. No, we're not deep frying sandwiches. Discard immediately in a safe outdoor location. Fish wets. Oh, surströmming. Surströmming? That's fish wets. Hot pecan cheese dip. Quick and easy onion dip. Quick hot cheese dip. 1 pound of Velveeta cheese. 1 can rotel tomatoes with green chilies. Melt and serve. Pace. Ooh, I love pace salsa. I'm a super white in that way. 6-layer dip. 3 avocados. 2 tablespoons lemon juice. Salt and pepper. 2 cans bean dip. 1 cup green onions with tops. 1 package sharp cheddar. Cheese grated. 1 cup sour cream. 1/2 cup mayonnaise. 3 chopped tomatoes. 2 cans black olives. And 1 can paste picante sauce. I know how to do that. Yay. South Carolina chow chow. Jade, get a fork or a butter knife. I literally can't separate the tines on those things. My fingernails are so weak, they just bend backwards. It's so annoying. Ambrosia has sour cream. Yuck. Velveeta and Rotel's a life hack. I was going to say, that one's still around and pretty hot. I've definitely been known to do that once in a while. That's the shit. A pineapple cheese ball, cocktail dip, Annette's hot crab almondine dip. Oh, I love a Waldorf. Isn't the Waldorf with the grapes in it? No, I actually really like a Waldorf salad. It has like nuts and grapes, doesn't it? I like crunch. The more weird texture I can add to a salad, the happier I am. I love crunch. The one recipe. Oh, is it? You know what? It's always been tossed in something and probably as mayonnaise. I think I've just been fed an abundance of mayonnaise. So as an adult, I'm just like, I think I was just over mayoed as a child. Annette's hot crab almondine. I don't know what almondine is. 16 ounces of cream cheese, 2 tablespoons milk, 1 6.5 ounce can crab meat, 4 tablespoons grated onion, 1 teaspoon cream style horseradish. What's almondine? Mix the above, place in a casserole, top with 1 to 2 tablespoons of sliced almonds. That's not in the, you didn't put that in the ingredients list. Cheesed rabbit, 2 cups of diced sharp cheddar cheese, 2 tablespoons flour, 1 teaspoon dry mustard, 1.5 teaspoons salt, 1 tablespoon butter, 2/3 cup hot milk. Why is it called a rabbit? It doesn't have almonds in the ingredients. That's why I was confused. The ingredients: 16 ounces of cream cheese, 2 tablespoons milk, 1 6.5 ounce can of crab meat, 4 tablespoons of grated onion, 1 teaspoon cream style horseradish, salt and pepper. End of ingredient list for the almondine. Thank you very much. What up, Gimpo? How are you? I thrifted it. I was very excited. Thank you. I very much enjoyed it as well. It is a good shirt. This one left tit just wants to hang out though. I'm cool with it. She's apparently hot this evening. Spicy beef dip, fried mozzarella. We're not doing that. The drawings are adorable. What do you got in the back? There's a turtle cake? It's got a sad turtle with a candle in his back. That's a meme right there. Poor little guy. He's doing his best. This is apparently party tit today. She's out and about for an exciting adventure. Desserts is a honey bear. This is all illustrated by one of the members. There's a thank you in the beginning to the person who illustrated this. The I'm too tired to cook casserole. What's that? 1 tablespoon of chopped parsley, 1 can veg-all mixed vegetables drained, 1 can cooked chicken or tuna, 1 can Campbell's cream soup, onion, mushroom, celery, or chicken, 3 to 4 cups cooked rice or noodles. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh God. They cut all the corn, and I swear to God, the kick up of the dust or something has just drove my nose crazy. I'm like that with tomato. I quite like it, but it's so ubiquitous that I always avoid it when I can. Isn't that weird? I think that's mayo for me. But like if I don't know if it's in stuff, I just eat it and I'm fine. It's super weird. 1 can Campbell's cream soup, 3 to 4 cups cooked rice or noodles, and 1/2 cup mayonnaise. It's everywhere. Mayonnaise is just oil and egg, isn't it? It's like oil, egg, and vinegar just like whipped. And then 1 tablespoon lemon or lime. Mix all ingredients, place in 2-quart casserole dish or divide into 4 individual casseroles to freeze. Bake at 350 for 25 minutes. Cook must rest while casserole bakes. Oh, you have to go take a 25-minute nap? Okay. Tortilla pie. Quick quesadillas. What's mazzetti? Brown, I don't know what it is to put it together. Is it a casserole? Yes, it is. It is a casserole. I'm not sure I even hate mayo. I'm just starting to think I was just like force-fed a lot of mayo as a child. So as an adult, I'm like, fuck mayo. Corned beef lasagna rolls. I don't know about that. I'm locking my knees. Let's unlock. Unlock, everybody. Can I squat with you guys? Thank you. I hate mayo, but like, do I? Corned beef can be a little sweet for me, I'm gonna be honest. 6 lasagna noodles, 1 can of corned beef. Like hash? Do you love mayo? Beth fucking loves mayo. It's so British of her. She dips fries in it, man. I'm just like, but you know what? She respects my mayo hate so much that when she orders us chicken sandwiches, before I say it, she goes, no mayo on that one. I love it. For as much as she loves mayo, she's like, and none of that mayo on hers. Thank you. There's a lasagna. Ooh, I would do their lasagna recipe. That'd be fun. I do too. That's a real friend right there. She's not like, I don't understand why you don't love it. Mayo's delicious. She's just like, give me your mayo. I'll eat all of it. And I'm like, please take my mayo. I fucking don't want it. I love a dry sandwich. She's a protector. Hard yes. Running away for a bit. Back soon. I will take a break soon. I promise. I'm wrapped up in this book now. This is fun. I was so excited to show you guys this today when I found it. Because it's so like, this is a one of a kind. You think how many of these probably exist in the world? This is so cool. Moopin! Them, that's a great emote. Look at the titty physics on that. That's a great. The fact that we can get booby physics, that's a beautiful emote. Thank you for that. That's stunning. I hope you're doing well. The thinnest spread of it on a sandwich, sometimes same with mustard, right? And that's where I don't notice it. Or like, if a lot of sauces are made out of mayonnaise, so like I think aioli, and then there's some like fry sauces that are made with mayonnaise and stuff, and they add all this other stuff to them, so I don't even conceptualize that it was mayonnaise, and I eat those, and I'm sure people around me are like, I thought you hated mayonnaise. Like it's mayo in its pure white jiggly form, I think. But I don't know if I actually hate it or if it's just like this weird child. It's me as an adult being like, you can't force mayo on me. For the lasagna, 1 pound bulk sweet Italian sausage, 1.5 pound ground beef, 1 tablespoon whole basil, salt, 1 can stewed tomatoes, 2 cans tomato paste, 1 box or 6 wide lasagna noodles, 1 tablespoon olive oil, cheese filling, probably ricotta, right? 1 pound mozzarella cheese thinly sliced. Brown meat slowly in the skillet or saucepan. Add basil, add 1.5 teaspoons salt, cup water, and next to ingredients, bring to a boil and simmer, stir occasionally 30 minutes or until of desired consistency. Meanwhile, cook noodles in boiling salted water with the olive oil until tender. Drain and arrange half in a 13 by 9 by 2 baking dish. Spread with half the filling, then cover with half the cheese and half the meat sauce. Repeat layers. Bake in preheated 375 oven about 30 minutes. Let stand 10 minutes before cutting. Make 6 to 8 servings. Note, can be frozen. Oh, the cheese filling, they give a recipe for it. It's 2 cups of ricotta or creamed cottage cheese, 1/2 cup grated Parmesan or Romano cheese, 2 tablespoons snipped parsley, 2 eggs beaten, 2 teaspoons of salt, 1/2 teaspoon pepper. I kind of want to do that. I fucking love a lasagna so much, especially if you can get multiple layers, like noodle layers in there. Hell yeah. None of the mayo wets for me. Mayo has to earn its place. It can't just be the base you put the real food into. It's glue. Someone said food glue? It's totes food glue. Beef stroganoff casserole with biscuit topping. Carl's chili. We read about Carl's chili. I'm no longer interested. Superb chili. Casserole chicken fricassee dumplings by Phyllis. Miss Phyllis. Oh, Miss Phyllis. Sauteed turkey with apples and mushrooms. 2 tablespoons plus or minus 1.5 teaspoons of flour, 1/4 teaspoon dried rosemary, 1/8 teaspoon ground black pepper, dash of salt, 1.5 pounds boneless turkey breast, cut in 4 equal portions. 2 tablespoons plus 2.5 teaspoons margarine, no thank you. 1 small tart apple, cored and sliced. 1 cup small fresh mushrooms, quartered. 1/2 cup evaporated milk. 1/4 cup plus or minus 2 tablespoons pre-prepared chicken broth. Interesting. Never seen anyone just saute turkey. Do people like eat turkey outside of holidays? Zach got some Wagyu hot dogs last night, and I thought they were good, but like I wouldn't pay extra for Wagyu hot dogs ever again. He made chili dogs with them. How do you eat it outside of ground turkey? Oh yeah, like deli turkey. Oh my God, people eat turkey sandwiches. No shit, Katie. Okay. Yeah, no. All right. Just a sandwich. Yep. Nope. Fucking deli sandwiches. I don't know. I don't eat lunch ever. Like I'm just not a huge lunch person. Didn't even occur to me. Sandwiches, deli meat. Yeah. Yeah. Turkey's common. I was just trying to think. I've never like perusing the grocery store. I've never run into just turkey breast to get that ingredient. I've just seen like full turkeys on holiday, but I think I'm not looking. I just don't think I've ever looked for turkey. I've gotten a lot of ground turkey to substitute for beef sometimes when I'm feeling like I need to be healthier, but like, yeah, I've done turkey. I've done it 100%. No one's ever said anything. I don't know. I can't tell. Maybe that's just me though. Roasted and sliced sandwiches like chicken salad. Yeah, that makes sense. I love a Thanksgiving, like a how do you say, like a leftover sandwich the next day where it's like the cranberry and the stuffing and the turkey and everything on like a good roll or whatever. Yum. With some spicy mustard on it. Spicy mustard mayo, tomatoes, greens, and cheese on a Dutch crunch roll. It's literally like you just ripped it out of my brain. Yeah, that. Yep. That one. I want that one, pop. Yep. Throw on some thin, crunchy onions. I am a sucker for raw onion. I literally slice it up and dip it in like vegetable dip or hummus. I just love onions. I'm a fucking sucker for them. Throw some onions on that. That's delightful. What is chicken fricassee? Is it just fried chicken? Yeah, let's do it. I'm fine. Sliced turkey and gravy over mashed potatoes. Yum. It's amazing with good chorizo, like pollo con chorizo, but turkey instead of chicken. Yum. I wonder what's like is there like a nutritional benefit of turkey over chicken? I don't know. Turkey gives you the ick, really? What up, Slurmy? How are you? Is it because of Thanksgiving? And how it's like the thing? Bean and rice casserole. Catterole. Walnut chicken. Chicken spaghetti. Boil the chicken or cook in a crock pot till tender and debone. Save broth. Saute onion and celery in butter till tender. Add soups, milk, and chicken meat to the sauteed vegetables and heat through in a large shallow casserole. Layer cooked spaghetti, top with meat sauce, and then cheddar cheese, but it's chicken meat sauce. Chicken? Okay. Turkey's like my mayo. I get fed it a lot in a rubberized state, so it's more an emotional ick. Got fed, I was literally just about to ask. I'm like, so yours. I know you're a fucking adult, like. Who's forcing the turkey in your mouth? What do we need to do to remedy this situation? I'm getting force-fed rubberized turkey on a regular basis. Okay. Turkey's marginally lower in fat and calories by weight, with more of some minerals. Cool. I was just curious. I feel like every night's just a matter of like, what dead animal do we want to eat? Walnut chicken, bean and rice casserole, hamburger meat, can of ranch style beans, onion, minute rice, longhorn cheese. I have leftover rice in my fridge I need to use today. How am I going to do that? It is. If you have something to bitch about, it's definitely Trash Talk Thursday. They're minerals, Marie. Madeira sauce, hollandaise, mac sausage and broccoli bake, chicken breast with orange apple Madeira sauce. That's with the slutty chicken. I can think of a couple people I know who might come at me with chunky lumps. Have you ever been eating poultry and all of a sudden you hit a point where you're like, wow, that sure feels like chicken in my mouth, and then you just can't eat chicken for a couple months? Same. I made like Mexican rice last night for my taco salad, but I've read that you can't keep rice in the fucking fridge for too long. So, Slurmy! Oh my god!
Congratulations! Your prize is nothing! Isn't it an honor to be nominated, though?
Oh my god, senor. No! Did I do it to your mouth? I'm sorry. Hey, now I know not to talk about it because it does that to people's mouth. I didn't know it would like do it live. Oops. I haven't eaten chicken in 18 years. Do you miss it? I'm not a huge fan, unless it's like a fried chicken sandwich. I definitely have weird cravings for that. Chicken versus turkey, not really a practical health choice, but for the most part, it's just flavor versus price. Yep, honestly, I've gone for ground turkey a lot because it's just super cheap. And I've come. You're welcome. My client told me her mom accidentally used her credit card a couple times. I need to do some digging to confirm her mom paid her back, but also how did she even have access to my client's credit card? Her mom is so irresponsible, it makes me mad. Also, every time my client starts to say something about her mom, she immediately says, she's not a bad mom. Makes me, oh. That sucks. Not really. Did you used to? The only thing I craved when I was fully vegan was eggs. And I would say to this day, eggs probably make up the majority of my intake of proteins. I eat a lot of chickpeas. I love canned beans. What kind of minerals we talking? Epidote, pyrite, sodalite, quartz, rock nerd, eggs is lurking. I love rock nerd shit, to be honest. I think it's so interesting. Rocks and sediment and oh my God. You just reminded me. I'm pretty sure I found a fossil. Let's take a really quick break because it's in my purse. I know I shoved it in my top to make it home with it. And I think I took it out and put it in my bag. And I'm really hoping I actually did that. I'm pretty positive I did. Small side update, but my very first spider drumming spider. Oh. They don't live very long, Honey Bean. I know. You have to not pull my shirt off, okay, bud? I know. Thank you, though. I know. I think it's a clamshell. I think it's a clamshell fossil, but I'm going to show it to you. Hold on. Do you want to go outside? Oh, right in the tit. Oh, it's a big stretch, Bubba. You want to go outside? Okay. Straight with the headphone cord every time. Someday, you're not going to pull my headphones off me. And it's going to be such a grand experience for everyone involved. Smell your sister. Does she smell the same? Yeah. Lil's like, please help me. Okay. Every couple of hours, I insist we take a break, stretch your legs, do some squats. I almost fell over. If you're like me and you tend to be wobbly, one secret to like doing squats or lunges and not tipping over or falling over is pick a spot on the wall ahead of you and just stare at it. Like one little spot, like a piece of spackle or something. Don't take your eyes off of it. It's crazy, but you can like balance forever doing it. Unlock your knees, stretch, do what you need to do, and I shall be back in just a few minutes. I'm going to take my dogs out in the yard. Talk either today. I don't know how to I bitch. Wait. More important. My chat just loaded again. I have a walking pad and a stair stepper. Also, because I have a bad knee, I've found that putting a walker next to me to hold on to if I need. That's smart. I would love a stair stepper. That's my next hope and dream. I have a bitch. I ordered lunch for delivery because I don't have enough time on my lunch break to go pick it up myself. Of course. I ordered through the restaurant's app. They contract out to Grubhub for an hour. No one picked up my order. I called both Grubhub and the restaurant and they passed the buck to each other. That has happened to me so many fucking times and I've gotten cold, late food. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I fucking hate it. It makes me not want to use Grubhub or anything like that. When I want to tip you, just like do your job. I feel like an old lady. Do your job. Oh my God, the music is loud. Thank you. Oh my God, I would love that. How would we feel about a Faded Frybot YouTube channel that would house playlists of links for each Faded Friday? Because I have a way to do that now. Yes. Is there a way? How do I say this? Is there a way to not publish that list until the day after Friday? Or would it be live? Not that it matters. Not that it matters. I don't think that matters. Yeah, no, that would be fucking awesome. Apparently, I need to get a new Gandana Meno Echinata spiny velvet spider. I was trying to find my mature male, a lady, but I guess that's not an option. Oh. Or even Sunday, since we have some runover, right? Just because I fear there's some people that would just like go forward in the list and they would go look at it pre and be like, I don't want to see any of this and just leave. I kind of like it being mysterious. No one has any idea what's coming up next. Yeah, and then post it like on Sundays or whatever and be like, there's the master list. And then it's like, it's the list after Viata and I have already gone through the whole thing and made sure it's like nailed down to not have poopy shit in it. Yeah, I like that idea. I love that. If that's easy, if that's doable, yeah, I think that'd be really cool. I've even taken cold food at this point. They basically canceled my order. At least you got a refund. That's still infuriating, and the same shit has happened to me, and I hate it. I fucking hate it. And it's wild. That happened to me the other day. What was it? The guy took 2 hours to go 1.5 miles or something to get 5 items from a grocery store. And that wasn't even a hot food situation. That was just crazy. Like those ones fucking just, what the fuck is going on? Yeast song. Wait, yeast song? Which one's the yeast song? Yeah, that's awesome. The code is done. Yay. I was going to go back and create playlists of the last 4 weeks. Fuck yeah. Dude, you're amazing. Oh my God, no, I forgot the fossil. I knew I fucking forgot something. Hold on. Nope, one sec. I don't know where my fossil is. Did I put it here? No. I'm very mad. I'm not really. I'm mostly upset that I can't remember where I put it. I know I have it though. It's somewhere. It might be in my fucking dry bag. Wow, I heard that song and I was like, The Craft? Not the back stinger again. No, it was really small though. It's like a rock like this big, but there's definitely like a clamshell imprint on it. Here's the thing. Some clamshells like bind themselves to a rock and then an animal will chip them off and they'll leave just an imprint of their clamshell. And then sometimes you actually found a fossil and that's what I was going to ask and I can't find it because I couldn't tell. But I don't remember where I put it. I'm not that far off from Zeke. How much older is he than me? I can't call him a fossil because I'll be there before I know it. 8 years, yeah. That's not that long. I really don't want that stinger back, man. That sucked the other day. I hate when I misplace my totally reasonable amount of rocks around. Same. Every corner of my house has piles of stuff like that, like rocks or crafting things or bones. I have boxes of bones. They're everywhere. Did you see my DM about logging out? Oh no, logging out of and logging back into Fryboss site. Oh no, I'll do it. I will not be getting a stinger today. I felt it twinge. We won't be doing that. Not today, fucking stinger back bullshit. I'm in it. It didn't even, well, let's see. Let's log out. Let's log back in. I logged in. I'm good. I did it twice, I think. Not sure you saw that on the internet. Which part? What did I see on the internet? See, and I'm not even a geologist. I don't even have the excuse. I'm a respiratory therapist. And even that, am I even that anymore? I'm just a person on the internet. I don't have a cool excuse to have all the weird things I have. I think it's mental illness. But like not in a way that I'm ashamed, just like, you know, like I feel like everyone who's a little mentally ill just has like little shelves of preciouses everywhere. I have a cool piece of copper from the Yoop that Viata gave me. That's a fun mineral. They're minerals, Marie. Is there a fuzz on it? That's legit. Just a little dragon like I do. I have this here. And then I have a ring that is gold that the gem is loose, so I can't wear it right now. And then I have that ring. That's an aquamarine my Nana gave me when she was still alive that I hold on to. And then I have something I can't reach, but it's like a bracelet someone made me. And then I have another ring. It is a little dragon-like. And then like, I don't know, a guitar pick, a fireball. This is from Burning Man though. Whenever you get your tickets, you always get a fireball. I have all my little doobly dads back there. I have my Satan duck. Yeah, you have to have your doobly dads. Those are important. You need to have those, I think. Your dragon shelves. I have them everywhere. Bowerbird. Oh, yeah. Definitely. And I look at them and I'm like, I should do something with them, but I kind of like them there. And I look at them and they make me smile. I'm looking around. There's lots of little things all over my desk that I'm just like, that makes me smile too. So does that. There's a baby picture of me on my desk. I look at it sometimes and I'm like, did they ever think that that would become this? Crazy. Thingamabobs. I've got 20, but who cares? No big deal. I want more. Flipping your fins, you don't get too far. It is, dude, I could hours. Every single time I visit my parents, we always end up on a beach, crouched down, sifting through rocks and finding rocks. I swear to you, I have a box of rock shells. Rocks and shells, not rock shells. That's not real. Rocks and shells somewhere that's just astronomical. But it's my favorite thing. And it's like, none of us are geologists. None of us have, my little sister's boyfriend is. He's smart. We can present him with some rocks. Like he told me about my really cool agate that I keep showing off to people that I want to smooth this guy out. She's so soft. I'm scared to hold her sometimes. She's such a nice see-through agate though. Like I really want to put her in a tumbler and see how pretty she is. She's so translucent. Anyways, none of us, we just think they're pretty. We're like bowerbirds. I think we're more like just like penguins that are like, look, I found this one. It could be coral or cement, but I thought you would like it. Please take my rock offering. And, you know, why not? Memories in physical form, they kind of are. I have a Rubik's Cube that someone else solved 20 years ago and I've decided to preserve. Was it someone special or terrible? My shelf is very normal. Thank you very much. Mm-hmm. For sure. So are those drawers back there. They totally don't have little dolls in them that have human teeth. His name's Stuart. With a capital T. Thank you very much. They were all right, but I was impressed at the time and looks like I know how to solve a Rubik's Cube. That's true. But what if people challenge you to solve another one? It's definitely a fuggler. I have multiple fugglers. People keep buying them for me. I'm okay with it though, because I love them. This is a dirty fuggler because he got rolled in the bushes. But yeah, this is Steven with a capital T. Thank you very much. This is Tina. She only has one tooth. Show them your tooth, Tina. Yes. I might be a big fucked. That's what I'm saying. Like, do you want a false sell? It's a Steven, thank you very much. I was at the store the other day and there was an end cap full of fugglers that farted. And when one farted, it set off another, and the shelf was just on a loop farting fugglers with the vibrations against each other. You should have sat on it. You could have given yourself a fun new fetish. I've collected all sorts of rocks and rock cores from work all over the years, so I got a pretty neat collection if I do say so myself. I think that's awesome. I think I have a cool collection too, and I genuinely hope that one day I have somewhere to put it. I thought maybe I had more rocks in there. Don't. I hope one day I have a place to put it. Like, I'd love to have one of those shelving units where every single little shelving hole is just like this big, but it's 100 of them. You know what I mean? Because I have a million little trinkety things that I want on display. I like to look at them and they make me smile. But like, how do you explain to someone you bought a shelf just for that? Like, that shelf's for that. My kids have fugglers. They're hideous and they're amazing. I love them. Do they have teeth? I love their teeth. They don't need teeth. They just do. He's just little. Viada has a big fuggler. She's told me about her big fuggler. It's okay. I know about the fuggler. I also collect bug stuff. I love a nice encased scary bug. Fun. I think Beth got bit by another one of these when we were in the river recently. Same. And what's fun to me is that most rock collectors, even people that are geologists and know what they're looking for, they actually, most of them, and I'm not saying anything, they don't care that it's a blank. They're like, no, this one was pretty. This one just is a specimen that made me excited. Not because it's rare or expensive or blah, 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 blah. Just like, no, that one made my heart sing. So I picked it up and I brought it home. I love that more than anything. That's the best thing in the entire world. You don't have to defend I've never found that shelf. Teeth and button buttholes. Okay, get that. Only one of mine has a button butthole. Steven doesn't have one. Tina does. Tina has a button asshole. Steven doesn't have one. It's weird. I don't know why he wasn't given an anus. I love that though. I think that's like the fact that they just like rocks. That's you're more passion. You're like in it for the passion of the mineral. They're minerals, Marie, as opposed to like some collection. I don't know. I think it's because a lot of people just like feel like they need to justify collecting anything. And they're like, well, I collect them because it's worth something. And I'm like, I don't care if it's worth something. Does it make you happy? Like, I don't care if you collect teacups. Cool. Tell me about your teacups. I just built these crappy shelves with brackets from Home Depot and leftover 1x6s to put shelf. Oh, is the rock collection on the floor still? He doesn't know what to do with that yet. Okay. So he's leaving that for now. We covered this. He has a plan. Not feeling based collecting can be kind of dangerous. Non-feelings based collecting, isn't that just hoarding? Or is hoarding where there are feelings? Because I've seen hoarders cry over a plastic bag. It might have been the most beautiful thing they've ever seen, though. I didn't ask. You know what I'm saying? They super care. I don't know. I think hoarding's a lot of feelings, too. They seem very emotional. Hoarding with a spreadsheet, maybe. It could still be hoarding. I could see that. More than half my collection is worth nothing really of monetary value, frankly. But one of my more common things I do is collecting a unique frog from everywhere you've been. I love that. I love that so much. I usually try to grab some piece of nature or something, and then I tape it into a book, like a journal or something I'm reading or whatever. Yeah. There's a cool thing. There's some magnolia leaves that you can grab, and you can like do a rubbing and then stomp that magnolia leaf like onto paper, and it'll leave like a red print of whatever you just rubbed the magnolia leaf on. It's pretty cool. But you have to be somewhere with magnolia leaves and et cetera. I'm pretty sure it's a magnolia. Or is it a dogwood? Are dogwoods magnolias? Magnolias? I don't know. I need to yell into the void. What you pissed about, babe? What's going on? I love collecting mechanical watches. I respect Rolex as far as the quality of the product and the history of the brand, but even if I had the funds to buy one, I don't want to be associated with Rolex owners. I have an antique Bulova? I have a watch you'd probably like. You still have to wind it to use it, and I just don't. It's really dainty. I'm trying to think where it is. It's this dainty little, like, ladies' watch. I can fit it between this joint and my hand. Like, that gap, that's thin enough for me to wear the watch. Other than that, that thing is so fucking tiny. But it's a really cool old watch. I'll have to think of where it is. You'd probably like it. Dogwood and magnolia are not closely related. Okay, then no, I have no idea. Especially all the random and rural places I've been. It may look like a boring ass rock to most, but it's the value to me that remains. Yes, it's the memories. I'm so on your team with that. It's the memories. Fuck for profit healthcare. Yes. I work so hard to not have our patients deal with extra BS bills, but I've fought the INS, and they're still doing it wrong. Of course they are. They're fucking horrific. Antique Bulovas are cool. Contemporary Bulovas. What's considered an antique versus a contemporary? I think mine's like from the 40s. I think it was my mom's or my Nana's or something. I can't remember why I have it now. My Nana went through this weird stage before she passed away where she was like, take everything, which is why I have this fucking monstrous aquamarine. It's my birthstone. But she gave me this thing. And I'm just like, where the fuck am I going to wear? Look how crooked my finger is. Where the fuck am I going to wear that thing? But she went through a phase where she started giving away stuff. So I have a lot of really nice jewelry that I don't wear and have anything to do with because she just thought she was going to die a lot faster than she was. I've been eyeing a Bulova, really, like a new one. Disgustingly parasitic for profit healthcare. Yes. Isn't that huge? I know, and I had it checked by a jeweler. It's legit. It's set in some silver, like it's very tarnished silver, obviously. But my Nana used to go to these gem fests and bid on jewelry and stuff. My grandpa went to car fests. Car fest? I don't know. Auctions? That's what they're called. And he would bid on like cars that were taken from like drug houses and shit. So they had Cadillacs, like velvet lined Cadillacs and shit. And then she always had these monstrous gems everywhere. Look how big that is. That's insane. But like, what do you do with that? I've been saying it for 20 years now. I'm going to put it in a necklace. I just have it on my, I am a magpie and I collect pretty things shelves. They're everywhere. $1,000? Jesus Christ. Hey, if that's your thing though, I support a hobby. I'm the supportive. I don't know if that's a good thing, but I'm the supportive friend. I found an Omega Woman's watch at the flea market. Serial number dates it to 1954. That's cool. The case is 14K white gold. I bought it for $15. Holy shit. Do you like collect them? That's really cool. That's Terrelyn. That's fucking terrible. A lot of people are going through the medical. Like we've had a lot of screams today about medical bullshit and bills and just like the medical industry as a whole and fighting the system. And it's so broken. I was talking about it earlier today, but like, I still do. I struggle with like, should I go back to respiratory care? Should I go back into respiratory? I did like working as a respiratory therapist. I miss working around some people, but I don't miss doing some things. And I didn't really enjoy working with humans very much, blah, 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 right? But when you like, being a part of that system was horrific. You do feel existential guilt all the time. It's just horrible. And I'm sorry that you are still part of that system, but thank you for going out of your way to try to help people. Cause you know, like half these insurance companies just have an auto denial system for health claims and shit like that. And it takes people like you to actually like help real human beings. So thank you for being that person. That's a lot. That's a lot on your fucking plate. That's huge. But man, there's so many people out there that just get that auto denial or something and just go, well, guess I'm stuck with a $64,000 bill because I had a bunion on my toe and my doctor convinced me I had to get it removed and I would die if I didn't. And my insurance is now saying that I didn't have to get that removed. And so now I'm stuck with this bill. Like, if it wasn't for people like you, like, there'd be a lot more misery in the world. So thank you. That's horrible. I know we're talking about not paying attention to value, but so you know, that shit is worth a very pretty penny. So you know, that shit is worth a very pretty penny. This guy? Yay! Do I have an insurance policy? Honestly, I'd never sell it. I miss my Nana so much. She was such a fun lady. You'd have fuck all of you. If she was around for streaming, oh my God. She had one of the most fun personalities you'd ever meet. She was a cheeky bitch. Like, she had this like sly kind of naughty side to her that was just fun. She'd tell you stories for ages about working in Vegas as a cigarette girl and living in the orphanage, a Catholic Irish orphanage when she was a kid and all these things. Like, she was one of the most interesting people. She was fascinating. But I'm pretty sure my grandpa might have been in the mob or something because they had a lot of money. My grandpa did have a Rolex. A couple, I think. And my Nana wore it towards the end. The ring that my grandpa wore, I think it was his wedding band, it was like a 1/2-inch thick gold band. You know, those big man rings with a full carat diamond just stuck in the middle of it. Just like recessed into the full band. It's fucking stunning. One of my aunts wears it now daily. But like, a car mechanic doesn't have a gold chain and a ring like that. And, you know, their life didn't really ever put together for me. I don't know. Sure. It's Fallen Stars, exactly. That's how I feel about it. I miss it because I loved it. I love helping people. I'm glad I can still talk about medicine here and talk about healthcare and like help people in that way. But being a part of it felt so dirty. Per carat? Fuck yeah. Good little inch. It is. It's pretty damn clear. It's like foggy on the back because I've worn it and it has lotion in it. It is a very clear. Don't rob me. Anyone? My Nana. Bless her. Miss that hoe. When Seiko released the first quartz watches, also known as the quartz crisis, we lost hundreds of watch brands, including all the American watchmakers. Why? Because we just didn't have quartz to make the thing on the inside. I miss working in the ER and the adrenaline and miracles. Scheduling for offices and seeing stuff denied and insurance being stupid is not it, but it pays the bills. Yeah. Isn't that sad? It's sad that that's the reality of the situation, though. I'm right there with you. Volvo is the last American watch brand. It's owned by Citizen now. And Citizen makes the like self-winding ones, right? It's a shell of its former self. Oh. That makes me sad. I want to see. I think I know where my watch is. I want you to see it. I'm going to go look in one place and then I'll be right back. If it's not there, I'm not going to dig. Watch out, yo. Guess whose memory worked this time? It's me. So rare. So rare. Oh my God, V, same. Cheers. We're talking about our special interest rocks and stuff. This is it's so cool. I forgot how cool the, you'll see what I mean. I love the watch band. This is why I grabbed it from, I think it was my Nana's, but it's kind of like a fish. I don't know. It reminds me of a fish, this kind of band. But that's the little bull of a guy. She's totally at it. I need to wind her. She's so cute and little though, isn't she? Isn't she cute? But man, is she a tiny little watch. Like, she barely fits. I can get her on, but it's in that joint. You know what I mean? She's not going anywhere but that joint. A letter in the number? Ooh, let me see. Yes. Okay. All right. Unnecessary. No. Absolutely not. Okay. Yes, there are. It is the number at the bottom. It says Z12265. And the top says Bulova N3 10K rolled gold plate. It's pretty, right, V? I know. I just never wear it because it's like, for one thing, it is definitely not waterproof. So if you wash your hands a bunch, it gets foggy, and I'm scared it's going to get broken. But it's was built for a woman's wrist who is not me. A dainty little lady wrist. You know what I'm saying? Not mine. The letter and number on the case is their dating stamp. Oh shit. I'm so excited. You know about watches? I know nothing. I've worn it out on special occasions and stuff. So it's so, because I love this band. It's so cool. It looks like fish scales. I think it is kind of like a fish shape a little. It's so tiny though. Look at that dainty little shit. It fits my wrist, but like, you know, with struggle. And closing the clasp makes me nervous. It feels like it doesn't fit where it lays. Like, that doesn't feel right. I don't want to press it. Is it a herringbone pattern? I don't know. This is a pretty good list today. I tried to think of angry music. I could not think of angry music this morning. But I tried, and that's what counts. Is it called a herringbone? It's so tiny. Look at that. It's literally thinner than my fingers. It's crazy. It is, and I didn't even do that. Oh, there. I clasped it. It clasped. Look at that. It's smaller than my dick. It's so wee. Women just were smaller. Did I say N7? Hold. N3. Yeah, it says Bulova N3. I don't know what that means. What's that mean? It's so tiny on the top. I don't even think you guys could see that. See that writing at the top of the back case? That's what I'm trying to read. Right in the all. It's so narrow. N will be the decade. I'll look it up. 7 is the year. Or 3. Really? That's fascinating, dude. That's cool. I know nothing. I know nothing, Jon Snow, other than it's very cute. And it's very delicate. And I've worn it a few times, but every time I wear it, I'm like, I don't think I should wear this. It feels delicate. Although, I don't know if Bulova was, I think Bulova was like a really good brand at one time. It's probably not too delicate. But then winding it also feels fucked up. Like, it feels like you're forcing it a little bit. 1973, cute. Oh my God, a watch from the 70s. That's adorable. Is that good? Is that adorable? So she's like 15 years older than me. Cute. She's like my older sister. Except they don't talk to me. A relic. I don't even know if I can wind it. It feels like I'm forcing it. One way is really easy to turn and the other way feels forcing it. I'm from the 70s and I'm adorable. The 70s were a good time. I'll take it. I'm not going to try to wind it. It makes me scared. Anyways, that's it. I don't know why we were talking about that. Cool old shit we keep around. One of my things that's now going to go in my little bird pile and make me smile when I look at it. Cute. My egg was around in the 70s. Does that count? I bet my parents were swinging. No, my parents weren't together. Wait. Huh. I just realized a really weird gap in my mom's timeline of events of meeting my dad. Like, apparently my dad helped put her through school, but my mom went through school in 72 and I was born in 88, and allegedly they were only together 8 years before I was born. There's some unaccounted years there, whore mom. Okay, mom. My dad was married with kids, by the way. He was married with kids, so I think we all know what's happening. We all know why there's some gaps in time there, mom. I'm moving my walking pad so we can play games. Don't worry. Mom. Watch your teetsies, Bubba. Thank you. That's the kind of gap my secret half sister was hiding in. Isn't that? Oh, what if I have a secret half sister? Wouldn't that be fun? I take a Bulova over a fashion brand, but not a Citizen or a Seiko. I don't know what a fashion brand is. Orient is an incredible brand for making new watch people. Exceptional quality to value ratio too. That's fucking cool. My conception timeline is a little janky too. It gives us character. I put together on my own that I was conceived on a business trip. Because my mom has pictures of her and my dad in Hawaii when he was her boss and she was just a coworker, and they were going on a business trip together to Hawaii. And then I'm born exactly 9 months later. And I was like, does this make me Hawaiian? I don't think so. How low do we want to go? I don't know. Let's see. There was some business, all right, and I think it had to do with my biological father's cock. Ew, man whore. Men's. You know, me too. When the room stretches and it like reveals the extra pictures of like the ballerina and everything, same. Whenever I lower the desk, I'm like, here, they get the, I guess you get belly button view. Always makes me think of the hunt. Same. Fashion brands are like Michael Kors. Oh yeah, no. I could have been a late 70s baby instead of a late 80s baby. Oh, my parents waited 10 years. Damn. At least you didn't find out you were a product of a threesome on Valentine's Day. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my God. Okay, Pro Puffin, no shit. It was $89.99. Here's the thing. It's now sold out, but if you just go to Amazon, I did it earlier because someone was asking me the same thing. Go to Amazon and look up walking pad. They're just drop shipped walking pads. Look for the one that's $89.99. That's it. That's the one I got. It's literally I looked for the cheapest one I could find that had the most reviews. That like evened out to a decent score. And it was $89.99 though, and I'm in love with it. It's so nice. A Haunted Mansion one? Ooh, your watch is so pretty. That's a beautiful watch. That's some classy shit, Maureen. Oh, the back of watches is so sexy. I love to see the insides of them. Me too. I had a treadmill when I lived in Denver, but we had to get rid of it because it didn't fit on the fucking moving truck. So instead of I just calm down, party tit. Instead of investing in another treadmill right now, because that's just like thousands of dollars I don't have, that was a sweet little $89.99. And I think I've logged like at least 26 or 27 miles on it so far, just walking with you guys every day. And it's great. And it's still running. So that's nice. You can't run on it. It only goes to 4 miles an hour. But for like a cute little thing just to like, I literally like waddle walk. Half the time you guys can't even tell I'm using it. I waddle walk while we hang out in the mornings sometimes. It's nice, especially if you live in an area where it's too fucking hot or too cold to go outside. I'm really enjoying it. I got one that has the Pit Pad app, and I think I got the one that can hold up to 350. Thank you. So that is the only thing I would bitch about this is the weight limit on the one I got. I looked it up later. It's only like 265. I think it's like 265, which I think is a little ridiculous. I know plenty of people that are around 265 pounds that are not chunky. I don't think that's chunky. I think that's just like, that's the cheapest walking pad possible. It's made of plastic. That's it. I don't think they made it for weight loss or anything. They just made the cheapest one possible, and I'm glad I fell under that weight limit so I could get the cheapest one possible. It sucks. That's stupid. I'm pigeon-toed, so I relate a bit with the waddle walk. You understand. It's that or we sway. Mine was for 265. I'm 10 pounds heavier, and it still works. I think mine's a 265 too. And you're 10 pounds heavier than me. Yeah, it works. You're 10 pounds heavier than the 265. You're fine then. I think it's just like, it's probably just like the wear and tear. Like you know how they say like, it's guaranteed for up to 15 years or whatever. If you're under 265 pounds, if blah, 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 if blah, 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 you're not going to break it. I jumped on it. Zach walked on it. He's probably around 265. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Anywho, Eliza, do you want to play games? Eliza and I had planned to try to beat this game today, and I got fucking blabbing my mouth off with you guys. You're too interesting. It is a good Thursday, though. I'm glad when we scream long and hard. We can scream all day, too. We're just like, we're going to scream while we're little weird nose people in a game together. Make sure you're doing the oil like it suggests. How often? Mine didn't have like a schedule or like how often I should be oiling any piece of it. I have not oiled it yet, but I've only owned it for like a week or two, a week and a half. He chews off his collars. Oh my God, how? Oh my God, that's so cute. Can you get him a chain collar that he can't chew through? Seriously, my dogs chew through their leashes. It's just excitement. They love to chew through leashes, the amount of leashes I've gone through. So we ended up getting these leashes that they're a chain, but then they have the nylon thing wound through them. And the moment Trick hits it with his teeth, he backs off. He just doesn't like the way it feels in his mouth. So he stopped chewing leashes. It's not the cutest collar for a while, but it might break him of the habit. That's literally, Maureen, that's that dark green face and the chocolate brown wristwatch. That's like my dream watch. That's my dream color combo. I love that. That dark green and the chocolate brown is so pretty. You've had yours too. Yeah, like, okay, so I've had mine 3 weeks then. I like the nose honkers too. I really like the game. And if we beat it, I want to go play more Peak. It makes me want to play more Peak, and I don't know why. And I just like playing games with Liza. What is the fucking... I keep blanking on what the game is called, though. Big Walk. Because it's a big walk. Duh, Katie. Wrong keyboard. Peak just had an update. I know, and I haven't played it since, and I really, really, really want to play it. I really like Peak. I don't know why I like it so much, but I super do. It's so stunning, right? Weight limit, stride length, and return policy are the things to look at on Amazon for walking pads. If you're willing to use their Alexa, Tech literally is a partner with them and does the reviews and stuff. So this isn't bullshit. If you're willing to use their Alexa AI on the product page, just type in likely failure modes, and it will search all the reviews regardless of rating to see how it breaks. That's kind of nice. I like that it has that feature. I mean, that you can look up what the fuck is going wrong with it. I've had no problem with mine, but it didn't come with a schedule or anything on how often I should oil it or when I should oil it or even what parts. I'm assuming it's the wheels, the gears. I don't know. I have no idea. A ramble on. They added new biomes. Oh, I'm so excited. I didn't even know. I'm just gonna let this. It's not picking up. Oh, system default my dick. Wait, why aren't you seeing my microphone suddenly? It just doesn't see the road now. What happened? What happened? You were fine. And now you just don't see audio at all? You're hearing the music, but you don't hear game music or anything because the game doesn't even see my microphone. This whole computer isn't seeing my microphone now, and I don't know why. Yeah, no, it doesn't see game audio or anything. I'm trying to think why, though. Sorry, bud. I gotta get in the back of the PC. Watch out. Scoot your butt. So long. Boom, 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 no. Just the game PC. Game PC is no audio for some reason. Watch out, bud. I know you want to lay under here, but it's just not the place. I love you, though. Bum, 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 bum. I can't see shit. Still sees nothing. The fuck? I'm gonna restart it. I am. I'm gonna turn it back off and on again. Let's see. Work. Work, 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 work. Is it doing it? She's restarting. All right. I fucking hate audio. You're almost done setting up your PC. Windows ruined their own platform. It's fucking crazy. I mean, I guess it's not. Self-destruction seems to be the way of the world these days, right? Here's an update. Let's swap your devices to the monitors for no reason. Story of my life. Last time it was trying to use my controller. It's so silly. Yeah, I tried using I unplugged the guitar. I mean, it's not even plugged into a guitar, but I unplugged the cord for the guitar just in case it's trying to route audio there. Oh, look at that. Now it sees everything just fine. That's nice. Let's make sure. Shorts are up my asshole. Can you hear it? Yay! Thank you. This is fucking dumb. Oh, that watch is so hot. I love that there's the hole to see the inside mechanism of the watch. Is that fucking crazy, Maureen? That's probably my favorite. Don't hit your desk. I love the open heart. There was like, I mean, it was this, I think it was just people rebuilding watches or whatever, but there was this trend with watches with just like completely visible mechanisms on the inside, but I think they were fashion watches because they looked way cheaper than they should be. Pale brew. Thursdays have been a great thing for everybody involved, I think. I think Thursdays are forever an institution here. It's my pleasure. We got to be able to scream. And man, I'm just... Katie Hulk! Katie mad. It's my superpower. I'm mad all the time, so if I can be up... I almost said a pin cushion. That's not quite it. What's the term? For just like, you can throw it at me. I'm accustomed. I know how to be angry. This is my base mode. My source code is mad. I know how to do this. There's a very expensive brand that did transparent watches, but it didn't look expensive. Oh. weekend. Yeah, it doesn't get to me much. I'm really trying not to party tit too hard. It feels great to have the air, and I'm not opposed. I'm just like, we're really pushing tit boundaries. Yeah, getting to purge once a week is damn healthy. I think it really, really is. And it doesn't have to, I mean, if it's important to you, it's important to scream about. It could be anything. I think Goodwill prices are kind of getting astronomical. Oh my God. I think the tags on this, by the way, I was gonna tell you guys what it actually cost. I couldn't remember. $6.99, $3.99, $2.99, $6.99. Check that shit. Steal of the century. I love this shirt. Cheers. Free the nipple. I know, if only. I had to wear a bra because of this shirt today because I was afraid it was a little see-through and I was like, oh, we could be in danger zone. It is Yerbs, and I got a couple things like that yesterday. I got this. I got a Hocus, and they were like legit graphic tees from the time. I got a Hocus Pocus shirt and a Beetlejuice shirt. And what was the other one that was really good find? I got a Wu-Tang Clan, a fucking Wu-Tang Clan. I think it's a tour shirt, like a tour tee. I'll wear it tomorrow for Faded Friday. It's really great, but like, what the fuck? That was a crazy find. And that one was literally like $2.99 or something. It's honestly, what I do is I go to the men's section, but I go through the small and extra small t-shirts and I just find so much shit there. There's so many good shirts in that section. Where's my controller? It was. I love a Kismet moment. I love thrift. That's, I think, finding a good thrift is a better hit than just buying something good. You know what I mean? I said to join Eliza's game. Hold on. Oh, it still does that thing where it changes my scene. That's weird. That's fun. I'm just trying to join Eliza's game. No, not watch game. That's crazy. Stop that. I think I did it. Beetlejuice is my favorite too. I love that movie so much. Yep, if you ever see a nipple in my stream, it's literally one of my moderators. In order to be a moderator of mine, you have to send me your hairy nips and then I put them in my bras. So like, even if there's a slip of the bra and you're like, did I just see a nipple? You didn't. It's definitely a man nipple. Most of the time it's knives. Andrew nipples every once in a while. Glut nipples have been in there. Kill's nipples are a frequent, but the third is always a questionable aspect I have to explain, and I just don't know how to explain stuff like that. Yeah, it will never be mine, though. I actually don't have nipples. It's envy. I have nipple envy. It's crazy. Oh my God, where am I? There she is. I can hear your bong. Or not at all. See, she uses mine. I do. No, 100%. Thanks for being awesome and hanging out with me and Eliza today. I fucking love these games. It's always cool to find. Puzzle games are the best, and Eliza and I do them really good together, even when we get frustrated and shit. So thank you very much for hanging out with us today on this fine-ass Thursday, and also being pissed with us and with the community. Because, man, is it a universe where we just need to be pissed sometimes, I think. Tomorrow, on the morrow, is Faded motherfucking Friday. It's the most sacred day of the week where we gather and we listen to music and we have good vibes and we get high if we want to, or we do whatever we need to do and we cheers together. So, if you so wish, go off and find some awesome music videos and stuff from YouTube and or funnies from the interwebs that make you laugh that you want to watch with us. And we'll watch them together for like all fucking day. It's awesome. Treat me like your little personal DJ for the day. It's super fun. We have Frybot. We have a few Faded Friday rules. They're pretty fucking simple. It's like we try to keep it to like 5 links per person so that we can get a bunch of links in all day. We try to keep each link around 5 minutes, but there's like nuance to all this. So if you have questions and comments, please come by tomorrow and ask. It's super easy. Yes, please don't post anything until we start the bot because it won't pick up any of your links. The nose honkers, take care. Yes, the nose honkers, the nose gobblers, whatever you want to call them. But other than that, have a beautiful evening. Take your joy. I don't know if I've said to take your joy today yet, but if I haven't, make sure to take your joy. Take care of yourself. Drink water. Eat delicious food. All of those beautiful things because you deserve it and you deserve to feel okay. I'm sorry life is hard right now. If it's hard, if it's being a shit stank to you, you deserve to have it easier. But in the meantime, we're all going to gather every day and just laugh about stupid shit and make butt jokes and look at boobs and stuff together, okay? Deal. Take your joy, drink water, eat something delicious. Remember to wash your hands. Remember to pee after sex and self-loving. Faded Friday tomorrow. Bring your music and stuff. Oh, movie night is in like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, something like that. It's relatively soon, and it's in our Discord every single night. It's just a channel into Discord. You join, and you'll see that Glut or Knives or myself or someone else from the mod team will be hosting a movie, and you just watch it with us, and we watch it in silence. And I love you guys, and I'll talk to you later. Be like an echidna. Milk. I don't know. I'm uncomfortable.